Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to Come for the Titty, Stay for the Personality. Jay Cotz's lovely show over here live on Twitch and eventually TikTok very, very soon. But how are you guys on this lovely Wednesday stream? Hello, Evil Dark Lady and Ganko as well in the house tonight. But yeah, we have some more Jedi Survivor kicking off tonight as well. And yeah, I was literally rushing to make my smoothie, just put all the ingredients in it. I was texting one of my friends who texted me with one of my he had this let's just say a problem. He has a problem. So I was texting him, and then I looked at my time on the countdown. I was like, there's over 5 minutes to go. Fine. So I started reading this huge, like this mini book of his problem. So I started going down through it, and I was like, So then I started replying to it, and then of course he just replied back, and then of course I'm there being like, shit, there's less than 2 minutes to go, and I'm like, damn, kettle on. Go get the smoothie. Put all the frozen fruits into it for later on, so they'll melt a little bit. So it's easier for the blender to crush things when they're not so frozen, right? And then then put in the other extra stuff on top of it, and then I'm like, shit, it's 000, and I'm like, put milk into the and throw the water into the mug. Go. Oh, yeah, it's always a lovely fast-paced countdown. It's like, you're like, 5.5 minutes, plenty of time. I'll just get my stuff done. But no, it just doesn't work like that. But that's my bad. I've actually been doing some research. I was doing research yesterday and today. I was actually looking at lots of podcast stuff regarding some setup things, because I think I'm gonna have to get used to things like sound mixing and stuff. Now I do a little bit of audio mixing, sound mixing, whatever you want to call it. I do a little bit of that, with but it's very basic what I do, but I might have to get it a little bit better for the podcasting. But I'm currently looking up equipment and because just like setting up anything, you want a budget, and you want to pay, for good quality stuff, right? Stuff that will last you, but also you don't want to pay too much, because, well, it is an experiment it's a new product. So you kind of want to, test the waters a little bit with how all the stuff is going to go. And, yeah, so it's pretty much just going through all the different. So I'm going through, because I need a second microphone. I have to get a second microphone for my co-host, which I'm thinking I'm just going to change my microphone, which I have right here, which is this lovely Wave 3 microphone, which does perfectly fine, by the way, and it would work perfectly fine for a podcast. I could get a second one of these, but I'm thinking what I could do, now it might be better to have two of the same microphone for a podcast, maybe. But what I'm thinking what I could do is I could upgrade this microphone to be even better, and then give him this microphone to speak from, for example. So I give him this microphone then to speak from, for example. But I'm still figuring that out. So I pretty much looked up what the best podcast microphones are on the market at the moment, and pretty much, as you can probably imagine, everyone points to Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan is the most famous podcaster out there, right? So everyone is pretty much, whatever he says is the best, pretty much that's what I found out. Whatever he says is the best, pretty much is the best, because as being the best, you're going to have the best. It makes sense. So pretty much I went on lots of different articles and researching, and everyone's just pointing to the exact same microphone. So that seemed, and it's not too expensive. It's only a few hundred euro. Well, which, it is expensive, but it's not like, it's not like some pop star microphone where they cost thousands, that type of thing, like those really special things. but it's pricey, but it's not like, you know, overly expensive, because like you could like look at some things, it's like, oh, $2,000 for this thing. I'm like, okay, maybe not right away, but no, you're looking at just a few hundred, like 350 or something like that, euro, thereabouts, 400, you know, give or take. So I've been doing research into that, and then obviously not just for the Shure SM7-8, which is what it's called. Not only into that, but I'm also looking into other equipment as well, which may be needed. So I'm even checking. So this weekend, hopefully, I'll be able to check the setup of where we are going to initially start the podcast, and then hopefully we'll, you know, as time goes on, expand it. And so I have to think, do I need one camera? Do I need two cameras, etc.? And then I also, if I'm using multiple cameras, I have to figure out the best software or even hardware to do a multi-camera production system, which is its own hardware, but also the change between the cameras. So for example, like you might see in lots of podcasts, is that when the speaker is speaking, the camera goes to them, right? Now obviously if it was someone, let's say like Joe Rogan, he has someone doing all that in the background. I'm not Joe Rogan. I don't have his millions. You know, I'm not trying to be him either. This is just something new. So basically it's just learning about that, and then I also might have to figure out the best way to split the audio from the visual capture, so I can put at least that audio possibly onto somewhere like Spotify, etc., and then the visual onto elsewhere. Because I'd say I can put anything onto Spotify, but the visual will be, that has to be figured out. So there's lots of little things that I have to so there's lots of little things I have to figure out when it comes to all of that stuff. So currently doing a lot of research in it, but so I might upgrade my microphone. I think this microphone's only about a year and a half old, I think. I don't think it's that old. I think it's about maybe a year and a half old since I got this microphone, so I might just give this, since this microphone's perfectly fine, I might just give this microphone to him, and then I'll take the newest one, because I can use that then for streaming as well. The only problem is if I was to get a Shure microphone that is an XLR microphone, whereas this is a USB microphone. So the difference is this doesn't slot directly into a computer, for example. You'd have to have a separate device to slot that into, and then slot that into whatever system. It's all extra stuff. So, you know, it's not just straightforward, but a little bit more research, and I'm sure it will go good. But I've been doing, like, you'd be surprised, just sit down, you're looking at this stuff, and a couple of hours goes by, and you're like, what did I do today? Like, you're like, okay, I did research, but like, how did it take that long? Like, you're constantly there reading, you know, the amount of articles and reviews and all the stuff, and you're just learning basics, and it's, you know yourself, if you're ever doing any research for anything, like, you'd be surprised how many hours pass and you're like, what did I do all day? Yeah, I got some information, great, but I'm like, did it really have to take that long? And I'm there like focused, like doing it, you know, not just like, oh, I'll check a little bit, take a few minutes break, blah, blah, blah. No. Matt Ben, welcome to the stream. My man Cannabis, also Zombie Fox in the chats too. Chorus so we can hear you in stereo. Maybe. Hemiros, I hate grey. Can you take off your shirt? And I bet, Hemiros, if I was wearing any color, you'd also hate those colors too. Right. Basically, take off your shirt. But yeah, I've been doing lots of research on that over the last 2 days. So hopefully, but I can't decide anything until he's here, which probably be either at the weekend or at the start of next week. So yeah, then we'll get some. We'll put down the budget and see how much it's going to cost, and kind of go back and forth with a few things. So still in the planning stage, but at least it's progressing quite well. But yes, so need to have some big conversations still to go before we launch the podcast. Now we're going to probably start off the podcast quite simple, and we'll as time goes on, we'll take it from there, see how it goes. Simple, right? There we go. Like any new product, see how it goes, and then you can expand as time goes on. Till then, a new haircut? No, it's just simply my hair is washed. I had a shower there maybe like hour and a half ago or something like that. About an hour and a half ago, Matt Ben, and literally just hair dry, and there you go. That's it. It's literally hair dry. That's it. No styling required. Just and down. I'm fine. It's fine. When I have a fringe, literally when I decide to have the fringe down, there's very, generally speaking, there's very little styling required most of the time, especially in the evening time. During the daytime, yes, but since it's freshly done, this is fine for the evening, for me at least. So yeah, tomorrow so basically what my new thing for styling my hair, now I don't know, have you ever used this before, but if you want a kind of a messy, if you want something that will keep your hair in place, now you'll have to use hairspray for that type of stuff if gel is not enough. But if you don't want to go down the gel route, or gel or wax, or those type of things, if you don't want to go down those styling routes, what I found, and it's it works so good for my hair, what I've been doing for the last while now, is use sea salt. So it's like a sea salt spray. So pretty much you'll be able to probably find this in your local pharmacies, and those anywhere that they sell hair products. There's a good chance you'll probably find this, and that's it. It's pretty much sea salt. Just put in some spray, and you'll be able to style it around like that. Now if your hair is super long, probably won't work so well there. But if you want a bit of a kind of messy, kind of maybe surfer, or you just want to kind of have it presented well, so it's not going to just blow in the wind or move out of shape too easily, there you go. You can do it literally straight out. You can do it while your hair is still wet. I generally wait till I have it blow dry and then up with it. But yeah, and as I said, if you don't want to be washing your hair every day, because as we know, washing your hair every day is very bad for your hair, and then there's probably people doing it 2 or 3 times a day. But one good way, like if you're wearing gel, you probably will have to wash your hair pretty much every time you use gel, right? Like the next day or that day before you go to sleep or whatever. But with something like sea salt, you wouldn't have to, because it's very, very light on your hair. You could literally put the sea salt in, and then the next day, if you don't want to wash your hair, you could just put in more sea salt, and it just mixes all together. So that's one way to get around it. So yeah, there we go. But everyone's different, of course. But look, some styling tips. Not that I can give the best tips, to be fair, but it's just stuff that I do to save me a hell of a lot of time. But yeah, anyone else out here crying to Digital Love by Daft Punk? I don't even think I heard that song yet, Nebe, and how are you? But yeah, there's literally nothing in my hair right now. This is just straight from, as I said, straight from a blow dry. What about a story time about your worst date? My worst date? I'd say my worst date was so bad that I intentionally blocked it from my memory. I don't know if I ever had a really, really shit one. Like, I've had not great ones, but I wouldn't say they were like bad, like really, really, awful shit type things. I don't believe I've ever had like a really, really, really terrible experience, at least. But I'm literally trying to scan my head right now, but if something somewhat bad did happen, I'll either do one or two things. One, archive it for some funny memories in the future, because I do like to laugh at some bad things that may have happened, or else number two, literally delete it from memory. So it's one of those two, but I'm trying to scan the archive as I'm speaking, and nothing's coming to the fore at the moment. Ganko, I'm crying because Jay's suffocating his titties. What do you mean, Ganko, I'm suffocating the titties? You swear this is the first time I ever wore a t-shirt or even a tank top on stream? I literally do this every single stream. But people are like, if we complain enough, he will take it off. It's like we need to show him that the titties are not safe right now. That they need air. Some motivation for my swim sesh, says Terrific Terry. Awesome, Terrific Terry. Terrific Terry? When you're doing your swimming sesh, are you going out to the? Are you going to a swimming pool, or else are you going to, out to the sea or a lake, or, something more open water type thing? And you keep endangering them. The titties are in danger. Dear God. Seriously, Ganko, this is all your fault now. You have to clear this up, Ganko. I prefer styling powder, you get better grip on your hair. Yeah, anything like that. So if you like a wax, or if you like a gel, or even stuff like powder. You go to your gym. So the pool in the gym, right? Ganko, okay, I will. Oh dear Jesus Christ. Ganko, you bad. No. Ganko is just being problematic now, guys. Neighbor, you're going to have to insert your wait, did it make? Oh, okay, yeah, I had to log into that thing. Took my Twitch login. Neighbor, you're going to have to solve Ganko now, who's being a bit unruly there. Yeah, you have to do your mod powers there, Neighbor. Do you approve? For fuck. No, even my moderators won't do anything about it. See, everyone just works against me. There's no winning. Oh, riots. Oh, okay. Neighbors on riot. Okay, and Ganko's happy now. I can wait to see them, when we get the body punching scene in the dungeon. Body punching scene in the dungeon? What? Do you know something I don't know? I'll get there after the lifeguards break, so I'm almost guaranteed a lane. Okay, so you'll do a few laps up and down. No gods, no masters. Nebe, are you like, I don't know. I think Nebe's probably still a little bit numb from the anesthesiac that he probably had to take today. So he's probably just like, that's why he's just being that's why he's probably acting out at the moment. He's just not probably thinking. This is not a monarchy. I never said this is a monarchy. But I am your goddamn god, god damn it. That's it. It's like, I am your god. Bow down before me, mortal. Viva la revolution. Yeah, I see. Phlegman TV, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Nice titties. But yeah, you guys are just too unruly at the moment. We can call Kratos to strip you, God Jay. Strip you of the god powers. Well, if you want to, I guess I wouldn't. I guess I wouldn't mind if Kratos came to strip me. I'm just saying, I'm just being honest. I honestly don't think anyone would mind if Kratos came to strip any of us, to be fair. I'm feeling very attacked right now. Well, Nebe, you did. You got attacked today, didn't you, Nebe? You got attacked by a drill and a dentist. I know the feeling very well. Actually, when I had to get my braces, years ago, like 10 years ago probably, or something like that nowadays. About 10 years ago I remember getting braces. I tried to do it earlier in my late teens, but there was a lot of complications and issues, so then I went a few years after that privately. So I was on the public system when I was a teenager, because my parents, and even I couldn't, and my parents certainly couldn't afford to go private at the time. I eventually started to be able to afford the like $5,000 it took for my braces, but I remember to make room for my brace for to actually insert the braces and allow my teeth. So basically, I had overcrowding in my mouth. So that caused teeth not be shaped correctly and stuff. They're like turned or just not straight, basically. So I remember they told me I'm gonna have to get out multiple teeth, so I'd have to go to the dentist and they'll take out multiple teeth. One day they done it over 2 different sessions. I think it was like 2 in the top and 1 in the bottom, or else it maybe was 1 in the top and 2 in the bottom. It was 3 in total, that's all I remember. And they done it on separate days because they said, it's too much to do it on one day, it'd be too much for your mouth to handle or whatever. I'm like, okay, fair enough. So I remember, yes. So basically, my point is, I do remember being attacked by a drill back in the day myself. So I definitely know where you're coming from when you have to get teeth out. Could you overcrowd my mouth? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I think I'd feel weird when creators call me boy. Chorus, would you feel weird if I said it? Chorus, boy. Come here, boy. 1 top, 2 bottom sounds like a fun time. Damn right, Terrific Terry. Always a fun time. Always a fun time. Too much. I had 4 teeth removed in 1 setting. Yeah, well, this is just pretty much how it happened for me, And the attacked quote is from Laganja Estranja. Yeah, I remember that. I'm feeling very attacked right now. I know. It's not like she was the first person to ever say it. Like, lots of people have said that before her, but, saying it on TV makes you, almost as if you were the progenitor of that, right? Or the progenitor, should I even say. Pixel Boy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Pixel Boy. Thanks for pressing the follow button. How you so buff? Teach me your ways. 12 plus years of the gym, my dude. But yes, I do teach people my ways. That's why I have a coaching website over there that will teach you the ways for only $9.99 a month. But yeah. Hey, Paolo. Welcome to the chats. First time writing in the chats according to my screen. Welcome. Not at all, says Chorus. Well, that's the particular one I'm referring to. Okay, Nebe. But you were very attacked today. That's what I'm saying. I actually heard a really, really cool and interesting growth. How would I say it? A really good quote to help you with your growth. Today, and I don't mean growth as in like to grow bigger. I mean growth as in mentally growth, right? Heard a really amazing. I'll tell you about it there in a moment. I'm just trying to get my head around the lesson again for a second. I'm gonna put it into my back of my head, and it's gonna start unscrambling over there, and then come back to it. Paolo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I think that came up maybe late there. But yeah, so it was actually. So pretty much last 2 days, a lot of preparation work from myself on on the podcast side of things. So once again, lots of research into the equipment and stuff, and how much we need to get from my co-host and whatever he will need. So budgeting, and I'll have to get the final sayings now in the next couple of days when I get a chance to meet him. Again, because he's always working. That's normal. Well, always working Monday to Friday, so always working. But I can't wait. Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. Really? What else did Mama say, Nebe? What else did Mama say? Mama said. I wanna hear more about what Mama said. Please enlighten me with this mind expansion experience you're going to bring our lovely chat tonight, Nebe. You never know what you're going to get. Well, but what if you do know? What if you do know what you're going to get? Mama said to knock you out. Yeah, Mama said to knock you out, Nebe. And kick them when they're down. Mama said. The thing is if life is like a box of chocolates and you never know what you're going to get, what if you know exactly what all the chocolates are because they're all the same type in the box of chocolates? Now, obviously, when it's a selection, when it's an assortment, then you might not know. But if it's all the same type, then that doesn't exactly work, does it? Play the lotto. Mama said I'll be taller in the future. She lied. She said the same thing to me as well. She said lots of things. Mama lied. All she did was try to uplift my spirits, and then instead I got brought down by everything else. But then again, when you have as massive tits as I do, everything weighs you down, to be honest. White chocolate is not real chocolate. Ooh, Ganko, shots fired. I do prefer let's say dairy chocolate and stuff rather than white chocolate, but I probably prefer white chocolate than dark chocolate. Dark chocolate is just a bit too, usually it just doesn't taste that great with me. But white chocolate then can be extremely sweet, but then I go for dairy, which can also be sweet, but it just works better for me. Yeah, it can be bitter. There's just something about like the texture of dark chocolate, just that can be. Now, dark chocolate, just in case people are wondering, dark chocolate can be quite healthy for you. So if you wanted to eat chocolate, and if you like dark chocolate, it can be a healthier option. Now, that doesn't mean go and eat a bar of dark chocolate every single day. It just means that if you had to eat chocolate because you really wanted to eat chocolate, well, that can be the most healthiest alternative. Or the healthiest variety when it actually comes to chocolate. So now you could eat. Now it does have a lot of goodness in it. Actually, it has some. So you could probably have a little bit every day if you really wanted to. Yes, it has to be over 70%. I'd almost argue it'd have to be even higher. But yes, you would want it to be over 70% plus with that. Yeah, of course it's healthy. All disgusting food is healthy. I see your point. Now he's got tits wider than he is taller, says Nebe. They just weigh me down. What can I do, Nebe? Nebe's feeling all superiority. He's feeling all the superiority now because he's taller than me. But I'm wider than you, Nebe. But you do love dark chocolate, says Nebe. Nebe likes dark chocolate. Matty Miller, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Matty. Thanks for pressing the follow on. Oh, Matt my Miller. No, it's Matt Miller. Yeah, I had to double. Do you know when when the profiles can be squished together, so like, and you're trying to break up the words of people's, I'm like, Matty. Sometimes it takes me a few goes to get some people's names, but yeah, sometimes I should just say thank you, person, or just skim over the name if I can't think of it. Dark chocolate. Okay, Matt likes dark chocolate as well. Matt likes some dark chocolate. A certain type of dark chocolate Matt likes mostly, though. But we don't mean that particular. We don't mean that particular one, Matt. Not in this case, because we don't want to eat it and, well, eat it as in, you know, make it disappear in terms of it will never be seen again, because it's going to be in our stomach and digesting. Yes, I have to keep going into that one because people will be like, "Ooh, you can make it disappear, eh?" You know, I know how you guys are. Hamburger? What's a hamburger? August 2020? I don't get it. Jay's secretly a cannibal. Wow. Well, I do enjoy my meat. Maybe not human meat, but, well, that's the thing. That's the thing. How do you know if you've never tried? Right? We can all say, oh my god, I couldn't eat human meat. Ah, that's disgusting. But how do you know you don't like it? Have you ever tried? You know? That's like Nebe eating horse meat. How do you know if you haven't tried? You know? So can we really bash the cannibals? You know, because they might be onto something. They might be onto something. You never know. So, how do we really know? How do you know the hamburger, as Nebe is saying, how do you know that the hamburger doesn't have a little bit of human inside it? You never know. I remember a few years ago there was this gigantic uproar because they were serving horse meat in supermarkets in the UK, I believe. I think actually there were parts of the USA that were doing it as well. But there was a huge uproar, particularly in the UK. And, you know, that was taken care of rather quickly. Because people were like, what the hell? You can't do that. Although technically they are an animal and you're eating all the other animals. But why are horses, like, you know, not allowed? Now, obviously, horses are beautiful creatures as well, obviously. But, you know... But people, there was a huge uproar because people just couldn't, you know, didn't want that. It's like, for example, serving dog or cat, right? If you had dog and cat meat in a restaurant or a supermarket, some sort of store, right? Would you be like, what the hell? You know? You know, and you don't have to eat it. I think I'd probably be like, but at the same time, like when you, I know we wouldn't want to be doing that, but at the same time, we're eating so many other animals. I guess it's because we have befriended cats and dogs and horses that we just feel it's just a bit too close to comfort, so we try to disassociate. Eating them to sustain us, even though some parts of the world do eat dog and cat and stuff, and just like lots of animals that we probably would never even consider, right? But yeah, that's how it is. So basically the point is, yeah, rat meat even, rat meat probably even as well. It's like, look, meat is meat. Like the thing is, okay, if we were starving, okay, it's a very interesting situation. If we were starving, if you were starving, and the only way to survive was to eat a dog or a cat or a horse or some sort of animal that you wouldn't want to eat, essentially, maybe even a human, would you do it to survive? There's your conundrum. Now, a lot of people probably be like, no, I could never do that. I'd rather let myself die. Well, they'll just eat you. Like, the dog will eat you, just so you know, right? The dog will eat you. The cat will eat you. The horse will eat you if they're starving. So they're going to eat you, and the other human will probably eat you as well to survive. So, you know, you can get off your high horse if you want to, but or stay on it if you want to even. But realistically, if you were put in a life and death situation, there's a good chance there's a good chance that you probably would eat one of those animals or even another human. Like we've seen, like I'm sure you've seen movies where they eat humans. Like there was what's that one when they crashed and there was an airplane and they crashed in the snow and they had to slowly eat the frozen. They were dead, like the people died, so they weren't eating live people. They died in the snow or they died in the crash. I think it was Alive. I think that's what it's called. It came out in like the 90s, but that was a very interesting and powerful movie just for that alone. Friends, yeah, Ross eating a little bit of Rachel there, is it? Well, he has done, I guess. The classic. Not fucking a man ever is gayer than a fucking guy once. Isn't horse meat healthy? Probably is. How long have I been streaming for and what's my favourite snack? I do like a bit of chocolate, I must say that. But I can't always eat it, unfortunately. I've been streaming for over 2 years. Kangaroo meat is very healthy, yeah, and they eat that. You notice something about ethics that says a vegetarian animal is okay to eat, but a carnivore animal is not. Interesting spot for me to jump into on the stream. Well, we're just having a conversation, it never hurts to, ask these type of questions. It's always interesting. Or friends. I don't be eating that pussy, says Nebe. Yeah, well, Nebe, you probably would die than eat that. I know that. I would, just saying. I would survive. I'd make sure that I survive. What's this, Ganko? Oh, are they doing? Oh, okay. Okay. I'll put on that. That could be interesting. All right. So Ganko just put out an interesting clip. All right, we're going to watch. It's just over a minute long. I'm gonna have to wait 1 second. Gonna turn up the audio and that, and I have to put on my headset for this.
Oh my God! It's Ben Fishman.
Is he?
Yep, he's dead.
Oh, great. Not only are we caught in this blizzard, but there's some maniac up here freezing people to death.
That poor boy. We should bury him. It's only right.
Yeah, we should, Lois. You're right. Or we could
Could what?
eat him.
Brian!
Look, if we don't eat something soon, we're all gonna pass out from exhaustion and freeze to death just like him.
Are we really considering this?
We're talking about eating a person.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this.
Oh, I thought we decided. I'm sorry.
Well, I guess we don't have a choice.
I am oddly prepared for this.
Ben!
Oh my God, it's the Fishmans. They look terrible.
Have you seen Ben? We lost him in the storm.
We're headed back up to find him. I just hope he's not trapped in some crevice somewhere.
Well, my gut tells me he'll be squeezing himself out of a crevice very soon.
Griffins, I don't know how to thank you. We never would have made it without your help.
Oh, you would have done the same for us. There are more important things than a petty rivalry. We're just happy that you're okay.
Well, thank you both. You saved our lives.
And Peter, I'll never forget what you did for us. You're a good man.
All right, you rest up. Get better. We ate your son. Bring it up!
God. Oh man. Get better. We ate your son. Bye bye. Neighbor, you wouldn't get copyright for sampling a little bit of something. Don't worry. That's not how it works. If it was music, yes, but that's different. But yeah, so Peter just straight in there, like no hesitation whatsoever. Oh, I thought we decided. I forgot that episode actually. Dear God. I mean, I'm old and tough. Nebe's probably more tender. Nebe probably is quite tender. I think we should start with Nebe. I think every man for himself. Let's start with Nebe, guys. Let's just kill the horse first. He'll provide ample meat for us to survive. So Nebe, you ready? You ready for the sacrifice? so all of us can survive. Come for the tea, stay for the giggle. The older the berry, the sweeter the juice, says the fairest. Well, the thing is, though, he's not that old, but but Chorus, see, then you don't want to go for Chorus if you want to have the sweeter juice. See, so Nebe might get out of that one. But yeah, as I said, it is just it's an interesting observation. It's an interesting dilemma or situation to put yourself in. Like, would you resort to eating another human being if you were, if it meant your survival because you were trapped, blah 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 blah, and literally you will die. There's no other way around it. If you eat, then you will survive a few more days until they find you, for example. But without that, you're dead. So there you go. So that reminds me. Would this be my reaction?
Well, turns out being a monk.
Okay. I'll watch. Okay, this is the last one I'm going watching. This is the last one we'll watch.
Still isn't for me.
Well, I'm just happy you're home safe.
Me too, Dad.
Has anyone seen the rest of my white wine?
Sorry, Lois, I drank that.
Oh, that's fine, Brian. Hey, what do you say you and me go for a walk in the woods?
You know what? This is kind of nice. I thought you were going to do some kind of Godfather murder on me.
Oh, Brian, I don't watch mafia movies, but I did see Fargo.
Huh?
Oh my god. Alright, that's a bit of a turn. But I did see Fargo. Yeah. Maybe that might have to happen to ensure survival. That might just have to happen. But yeah, so look, that it answers the question. I think most people probably would. Even though they'll look, you'll probably not want to until literally you have no choice. And where we go from that, as I said, then that involves whether eating a dog, a cat, or a horse, or whatever other animal you consider sacred, or that you'd say that you'd never eat, etc. There you go. But no, see, the fairest, you'd be already dead. That's the thing. Like, the person would be dead. So it's just literally you have to do that. Or the animal in that case would be dead. Or we could make it more. We could make this more gruesome. We could make it more gruesome that the person is alive, and let's say you have. Well, I'll just be a little bit more pleasant with this one. I'll just say we have a gun, because otherwise it would be nastier. We have a gun and you have one shot, and literally you decide who's going to survive, and then so that involves killing the person and then eating them. So I do want to try squid. So yeah, well, okay, yeah, but see, the thing is that people eat squid all the time anyway. We're on about eating things that people, well, wouldn't, just to survive. Okay, I just meant if someone took the last drink or bite of your things. Oh, if Nebe took, or if anybody took the last bite or something, yeah, I'd probably do the same. I probably would chuck them in the chipper, and so be it. You just don't. It's pretty much that episode of Friends where it's like, Joey doesn't share food. That's literally me. You just don't eat the other person's food unless they allow you to. That's just being, that's just common sense. So if I ever, actually that would be a great way. That would be a great way to end a date very quickly with me, is to actually eat my food without asking. Now if I said, "Oh, help yourself if you want to have a bite," or if I'm like, "Oh, have a taste of this," that's fine. But if they just go, "Ooh, that looks nice," I'd be there I'd literally stare at them for a few seconds. I would then eat my meal, because I'm not going to waste my food. And then it will be over. You have to eat your food first. You don't walk out, guys. You eat your meal, and then you can walk out. You don't waste the food. That's the key. That hasn't happened, but it would be a very easy way to end a date with me is to eat my food. Hey, Distra, Yan Yabin to you, man. What language is Yan Yarbin? Let me have a look at that. Is it Agiroan? Is that the one? Because I remember you saying something before Distra about where it's from, but it's not an expression that I'm familiar with. But I do know you do say it every time you enter the chat. Where the guy kills everyone in the van just to survive, to realize they were close to actual survival. Yeah, see that's that could be it too. I didn't watch Friends, too Caucasian. Oh my God, Ferris, that's just racist. That's just racist talk right there. Jesus Christ. That's like, you know, yeah, like, okay, I get it. Like, but lots of sitcoms back then, lots of sitcoms back then were predominantly white people, right? Like, it's just how it was. And then you'd have side characters, or they'll add in a character eventually. And Friends did try to do that over time, that they added in different different races into their into their, well, for at least for the side characters, that is. But yeah, Living Single was better than Friends. Never seen it. Although I did enjoy The Nanny. It sounds like a nice thing to say, Yan Yavin. It's giving SpongeBob Leif Erikson Day. There was a weird Reddit story with a woman who always took the first bite of his food. How she was his girlfriend for 3 years is a mystery. She'd have ended up in a milk carton if that were me. How dare you take a bite of someone else's food? No. Unless, like, I just couldn't. I could never just sit there and take someone else's food when they didn't give me permission to. You know, there was literally no expression. There was no consent on their side to be like, yeah, you can have a bite of my food, or oh, taste that. You know, unless I just couldn't. That's just like, you might as well be stealing, you know. Like, if you're going to eat, even if it's just a bite, then if you're going to resort to that, then what else are you going to steal off me? You know, are you going to like steal something when I leave the room? You know, that type of thing. It's like yoink into my pocket. You know, it's along the same. It's along the same lines, guys. You're taking something that's not yours. That's how I would see it. That's how I would see it. Well, but the fair is that's the thing. It's like, that's culture, isn't it? Like I've watched plenty of, let's say, predominantly black characters in sitcoms before. Like, the vibe, the culture will be black background. Just like if it's white people, predominantly white people, their culture, the vibe, as they, is going to be that culture. If it was Asian people, same thing. So it's literally that. That's what you're saying. So that's just how it is, you know. It's like, I'm not saying it's because the white people, it's just the white things. It's like, it's that. Don't date a Hogwarts student then. This is mine and this is mine. This is Gore's. Actually, my work friend told me that this guy had his arm amputated and he took it home to eat. Interesting. Well, I guess some people do eat the placenta after a newborn baby, right? So I know it's a bit different, but it's also not at the same time, because it's still a part of a human. It's meant to be full of nutrients. That's why they eat it. But yeah. Next thing you know, you lost a kidney, says Gango. Exactly. I could be like Charlie the Unicorn and I'll lose a freaking kidney. I'll go to sleep and they'll take a freaking kidney from me. Oh God, placenta, says Foley. Wait, people actually eat the placenta? Yes, people do eat the placenta. Very Tokyo Ghoul in the stream, says Kanko. It's just part of the conversation. We're on about these type of things to eat or whatever, and obviously, look, that's one thing to eat. Give me 1 second there, guys. Oh yeah, and Ganko, I'll do that there as well for you. The no t-shirt. So I'll get one thing, and I'll do that at the same time. Well, we will change the topic, as it's probably a little bit morbid, but we will change the topic. But yeah, we will change the topic on that. How do you know people eat the placenta, Jay? Because I heard it. The fairest, I heard it. It's a known thing. People do eat the placenta. You can't even blame it on the pregnancy cravings at that point. Indeed, Drama Llama Panorama. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. And hello, twins are out. Twins are out. Now you guys can stop saying I'm suffocating the twins. I'm trying to kill my twins and eat them. Is that what you're saying? So anyway. Yes, it's okay. All right. Let's prove this. Okay, well, I'm gonna Google it live just to prove it. Okay. Do people eat the placenta? The most common placenta preparation, creating a capsule, is made by steaming and dehydrating the placenta or processing the raw placenta. People have also been known to eat the placenta raw, cooked, or in smoothies or liquid extracts. I fucking told you! I told you people eat the placenta. And then look, there's lots of pages about it. Why do people eat their placenta? To supplement their diets with nutrients and hormones that might be helpful for a number of postpartum issues. And blah, 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 blah. So there you go. There's lots of pages about eating the placenta. So, boom. I knew it. I have to prove it. You're like, how do you know people eat the placenta? I'm like, I will Google it. I will tell you people eat the placenta. Hey, Eagle Blair. Hope you're keeping well, man. The twins were deprived from oxygen for too long time to mount the titties. Mount those titties. Mount the titties and mouth the titties. And that right, gang, go. I was actually enjoying the shirt, says the Ferris. Okay, shirt goes back on. Shirt, guys, sorry, the shirt goes back on because the Ferris actually enjoyed the shirt. Why is that so surprising? People can even eat cattle tongue. They can eat cattle tongue. They can eat they can eat any part of the animal. Like, have you ever had testicles before? Have you ever eaten testicles before? And I mean animal testicles. I literally have to be very careful with this chat. Because people will be like, Ganko. And that better be balls. Dear Jesus, here we go. Guys, D always have to be so dirty. I'm blaming them. I love when I can get away with it and blame you. It makes me look like an angel for like 5 seconds. Oh, you were supposed to suffocate me with the twins, says Chorus. I mean, I already knew, so I'm not phased. Titties, woo! Hey, Orb of Oddness, can we discuss the stark contrast between designing women and men in video games? Yes, they need more booby physics with men. We've discussed this many times. Have you ever had testicles before? Wow. Rocky Mountain oysters. Jay and chat, should I even be remotely dating a man who's into providing for me, wants me to be his stay-at-home husband? Well, Polly... Okay, so Polly, to answer your question is, well, yes, DeFerris is literally saying it there. Is like, do you want to be that? Do you want to be a stay-at-home husband, or do you want to actually be able to live your life? because that's pretty much the question this person's asking. I think we all have a fantasy. I think we all have a fantasy in our head that we would love to have, let's say, like that type of lifestyle where someone will pay everything, like a sugar daddy, right? That type of fantasy, right? So where someone, now in your case, it's not a sugar daddy, it's like a stay-at-home husband thing, and he'll provide everything. But I think I think we've all, or maybe we still do, or sometimes do, have that desire to have to be able just to sit around all day, do whatever you want, buy whatever you want, be it your stay-at-home husband or sugar daddy, and pay for everything for you. I think we I think that's very common as a fantasy. But when you really, really, really break it down, is if you were going to be a stay-at-home husband, then that might start denying you certain freedoms. So I definitely would consider that if I was you. If that's something you want, awesome. So that's just what I would say, Polly, anyway. I'm going to share 2 clips of Living Single for the benefit of those who may not have watched it. I'll be back, says Terrific Terry. How long are those clips? Are they? Is it only like a minute, or is it? Oh, it's only 15 seconds. Okay, I'll put that one on there. I'll put that clip on. Let me take down the background noise. Where the hell is my adders? I have to put on my headset because it's all wired through my headset. So this is just a clip of Living Single. See, and that kind of goes to the stark contrast of, let's say, the fairest being on about the other about Friends, then, you know, having too much white culture. That's what I'm saying. There's a different vibe. They'd definitely be more upbeat, I think. Topaz Technical, I ate breakfast and wasn't time for the stream. Good morning, Master. Hey, Topaz, over on YouTube. No, he's a sweet man. Michael, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Michael. Benico, thanks for pressing the follow button. It's just so different from what I've seen in all the other men I've seen. That's other men. 3 months. Jay is my sugar daddy, says Zombie. I'm my own sugar daddy. I have to pay everything myself. That's just like unfair. Life is so difficult sometimes when you have to pay like everything on your own just because you have money or whatever to do it. Like, why can't people just like pay for everything for me? Like, oh my God, guys. Like, oh my God. Seriously, I have to work. I can't just sit around and play video games all day. Oh, wait, I can. But yes, I'm my own sugar daddy. I want a sugar daddy. I want a freaking sugar daddy. Sugar daddy, give me a tip. Give me a tip for 100,000, please, into my PayPal, or else just put it on the stream right now, sugar daddy. If there's a sugar daddy watching, you're a multimillionaire. You don't need a few thousand or whatever it is. It's like a drop in the ocean for you. You know, feel free to make me smile for a long time today by just dropping in a lovely tip of a few grand. You know, whatever you feel is generous, Mr. Sugar Daddy, and I'll be very thankful. Doja and Juicy Pecs, thank you very much. Never mind, I couldn't find the other one. Honestly, just talked to him about it. Well, Paulie definitely discuss it, but he does want to be the dom, the daddy. That's the only part I'm kind of nervous about it. Well, Paulie, you have to be you have to be sure. You have to be sure, and you have to make sure that you're comfortable with that situation. If you can be both, awesome. What I wouldn't say though is to sacrifice. Never sacrifice for someone. That's the wrong way to do it. Yes, relationships, there'll always be an element of sacrifice to some extent, but it's not so much that you're sacrificing something. You're just changing some habits around for your relationship. Sacrifice is a bit of a strong word, but a lot of people say, oh, but love and relationships is all about sacrifice. It's not all about fucking sacrifice. And relationships are not hard. They're not meant to be hard. If your relationship, and I'm not saying you, Polly, I'm not saying you, okay, I'm just saying in general, if your relationship is hard, it's not the right relationship for you. It's as simple as that. If you're constantly having arguments with your significant other, whether you're with him for a few weeks, a few months, or a few years, or even many years, if you're constantly fighting, yes, a part of it could be just constant misunderstandings. But generally, you'll get the misunderstandings towards the beginning of the relationship, and you both learn and grow from it because you're two different people. You both have different ways of life. You both see things maybe differently. So yes, there could be some misunderstandings and arguments might occur from that. However, if you've been together for a much longer period of time, most of those things will be ironed out because, well, you know each other a lot more. You know what the story is, right? But a relationship shouldn't be hard, and a relationship shouldn't be full of struggles and fights and all this stuff. Because if it is, in my honest opinion, it's not a good relationship. You can say, oh, I fight for my relationship, I have to prove that, I'm the I'm the right one for him. It's like, no, it's not about that. It really isn't about that. You might have to feel that way sometimes, that you're fighting for the relationship. But if that's the case, honestly, I still think that the relationship is wrong for you. If someone wants to be with you, if someone truly wants to be with you, and if you truly want to be with them, it shouldn't need sacrifices and hardship and a lot of work, so to speak. It should just occur naturally, more or less. There might be some conversations, of course, that need to take place, blah, 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 blah. But it shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be a struggle. It shouldn't be frustrating for you. Or, it shouldn't be that hard, basically. Because if it is, it probably isn't the right person for you. You're probably not right for each other because your lives may be too different. And there's lots of clashing involved, or you just don't understand each other. But that's what I would say about relationships, at least. Like, I can definitely say that I've been in a relationship that it was very hard. That's why I'm no longer in that relationship. And then with my current partner, now, once again, I've explained how I see relationships and stuff nowadays. So, about being a free spirit and open and all that. So I don't have a boyfriend as such. But let's just say with my current partner, it's literally the easiest I've ever had it because I don't take bullshit. If someone's right for me, someone's right for me. If someone's not right for me, they're not right for me. Like, literally, you can't keep someone imprisoned or expect them to change. You might want them to change, but literally, if they want to be with you and you want to be with them, you'll make that choice. They'll choose to be with you and you'll choose to be with them. If you find that it's a struggle or you have to fight for them to be with you, they don't want to be with you. And the sooner you realize that, and the sooner you wake up to that you're just trying to keep them, that you're just trying to imprison them, even though they're showing you all the red flags, they're showing you all the reasons why why you shouldn't be together, but you're like, I can fight, I will change him or whatever, or you're hoping this will happen. Just give yourself a break. The person's not right for you. And the sooner a lot of us wake up to that fact and you stop having to chase after men, and the better. As I said, if someone wants to be with you, they'll make that choice, and it won't be so hard at the end of the day. That's how I see it. You don't have to agree with me, obviously not, but that's literally how I see it. let's just put it into an example. Let's just put it into a very simple example here. Let's say you, and now this is a very small, minute conversation which may happen during a relationship, okay? So let's say both of you are at home and you're both having a conversation, and one of you wants to go out and the other person wants to stay in. And you really want that person to stay with you, to stay in. You don't want to go out for whatever reason. Maybe you're tired, maybe you're sick or whatever. You just want to stay at home with your significant other, your partner, that night. Would you cause a temper tantrum to keep them at home because they really want to go out? Will you cause a temper tantrum to almost imprison them, make them feel bad if they go out? Or would you rather give them the chance, the decision, and let them make the decision to go out or not? So if you find that you need to manipulate them, because that is manipulation, because you're throwing the temper tantrum, you're doing the blah, 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 you're doing all the dramatics, I don't want you to go out, or you're trying to make subtle hints. If they still choose to go out, that's what they want to do. If they goes, you know what, actually I'll stay in with you, and you didn't cause a scene, you didn't cause a temper tantrum. If they chose, actually, no, you know what, no, let's stay at home. That's because they chose to. You can't stop them either way. And if you find that you are, you're being toxic. You're the toxic one, not them. You're the toxic one because you're telling them what to do. You're telling them this is what I expect you to do. Now, however, on the other side of it is you know that person may or may not be right for you, because you're giving them the chance and they're still doing the thing you don't want them to do. Now, once again, the thing that you might not want them to do might be unreasonable. So, for example, they want to go out, but you want to stay in. Just stay the fuck in and let him go out. That's literally that's what has to happen. But they'll make the choice what they want to do. If you try to stop them, you're being the toxic one. And you can make your decision based on that, if you want to be with that person or not. Now, that's a very, very minute example. I don't think someone would break up over that, but definitely people probably have, or stop seeing each other or whatever. But you can't, the point is you can't force people to be with you. People will choose to be with you. And the sooner people realize that, the better. Because relationships are not hard. They might be a bit of work, but they're not hard. And that's where I'm coming from. If you find that it's a struggle, you're not doing it right. They're not right for you. End it. Just accept that you're not meant to be together and just get over it. I know that's easier said than done, but that's the fact of the matter is that's growth. That's you choosing what you want to put up with in life versus what you don't want to put up with in life. The problem is, too many of us, including myself, in the past at least, have made that mistake. And we have spent nights awake thinking of it. We spent weeks or months trying to get over someone or trying to move on from someone because we, oh, what if this was better? Oh, what if this would have happened? Oh, what if? We have that question, what if? It wasn't meant to be. Just get over it. And that's it. So there we go. That's how I would see it. So, I would think Jay is more of a splendid daddy, all the sweetness, none of the cash. Well, we do like the sweetness. I'm very sweet. I'm very sweet, Chorus. You're welcome, fam. Don't be scared to try new things, but tell them if you're uncomfortable. Yeah, Paulie, there's a few things that you're saying there that's a bit of a red flag. But once again, you have to decide. And now coming back to you. Now, what I said there wasn't concerning you. That was in general. But coming back to you right now, there's some things that you said there that to me and where I am in my life, I would not put up with that. But it literally comes down to you and what you're willing to accept and what you're not willing to accept, which was the moral of that story that I just said there. You need to be comfortable with the situation, and it's meant to be working, it's meant to be going in the right way for you. If it's not worth it. And it's only, it's only 3 months. 3 months is nothing. In the grand scheme of things. I literally have a friend, and this is no joke. I literally have a friend. He's seeing someone for not even a month. Although they're not together in a relationship, they've broken up multiple times already. Constant arguments, constant red flags, but he still wants to be with him. I've said my piece because he asked me my advice, and I put it pretty much plainly in my way of how I see it, and just let him go. I'm not going to lose sleep over his actions or anything. I told him my piece, and he can do what he wants with that. And that's what a good friend would do. You listen and you just pretty much say how you see it or your experience, or you're going to go get very philosophical and kind of put it into that context. Lots of that stuff is what I did. But people are so blind to obvious things when they're in love or whatever, or they have so much traumas from past people, relationships and people, that they're willing to accept things that they say they wouldn't. Like when I had that conversation literally just the other day with him, we sat down, it was a lovely day, and we were just chit-chatting. He wanted to bring up this stuff to me, and me being a good friend that I am, obviously listened. And it's literally, he's telling me what he's not willing to accept, but he's accepting them from this person. So I'm just being like, some people just can't be helped when they don't want to. So there's no, it's not your, and this is just like, it's not your, like, for example, if you're ever like listening to a friend's advice, you can go down the harsh way with them and be like, listen the fuck up, you are being stupid, you are being played. You could do that route, or you can just go my route and be like, look, well, this is how I see it, blah 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 blah, and then let them go off and learn their lesson. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. That's the best way, because you're not denying them. Because let's just say it did somehow work out, you're not going to look like an asshole. You're not going to be that asshole friend. You're going to be, if they come back to you and be like, it didn't work out, well, you have it in the back of your mind, well, anyone could have saw that. I told you so. But you're not going to say that as a friend. You're going to be, oh, you could probably do that route. Or you could be, I told you. and or just let them, but the best thing is let them come to that realization. You put in the subtle hints, let them come to the realization. And you just come out looking like a fucking angel. It's just how it is. But everyone will treat these situations differently. I don't think there's a right and a wrong way. You know your friends better, than I would, for example. So you generally know the best course of how you would want to approach certain situations with them. But the point is, what I'm trying to say is that some people, they'll ask for your advice, and your advice might be very sound, and it might be very true, and it might really help the situation. And they'll literally do the opposite of what you said, because they'll still believe that that person can be changed, that it can work, that, but when I kind of look at it and be like, you're together not even a month, you've broken up multiple times, you've had constant arguments, and he's done so many red flags I can't even count. I'm like, I'm just going to sit back and continue my life. You tell you tell me when it's over. Don't worry. I got you. I got you when it's over. Don't worry. Yeah, sometimes they just want to be told that they're right. Shining Star, love is caring for someone more than you do about yourself, he says. Being in love with the idea of them is not. If they don't reciprocate, you must be willing to let them go and find happiness elsewhere. If you get upset they don't love you, that they don't love you back, you never actually love them. That isn't that just what pure love is? Love is loving someone but not expecting the love to be returned. That's pure love, and that love is precious. For example, there's different types that you can classify, that there's different types of love out there. The love that you have for your family, the love that you have for your brothers, sisters, cousins, parents, the love that you have for your pets, for the love that you have for your close friends, the love that you have for a partner. They're all love, but they're all different types of love. They can actually be classified down into different types of love. But there is one particular love that I find so precious, and I think it's the most, in my way, it's just the most precious love. And that is literally that love that I just talked about there, where you love someone. It's pure. It's pure. You love them. You're not expecting anything in return, but you love them. And that's it. And as such, you cannot be angry, or of course, you can do what you want. You have the right to do whatever you want. Okay. So when I say you should not, or you cannot do this, of course you can. But you should not expect, I guess that's the better way to put it, is that you should not expect them to give you this, to love you back. Let's say they might love you as a friend, for example, but not in the same way that you might want them to feel, type thing. Like they have your back, they love you, like they'll fight for you for lots of different things, but just maybe not quite the way you would like them to love you in a romantic side. But that's then not pure love. But when you have pure love for someone, you just love them. It doesn't matter if they aren't romantically attracted to you, or that they're not doing something for you. There's literally no benefit as such. You're not demanding anything from them. You just love them for who they are. That's pure love. And to me, that's the most special. To me, that's the most special love of all. They don't let me control them, so toxic, says this girl person. Yeah, how dare they not let me control them? Did I see the Met Gala pics? Yeah, I don't care. Honestly, and I don't mean that. I don't mean that the fairest as in I don't care about, like, as in I don't care what you say, or that I just don't care about the Met Gala. It's literally, it's like the Oscars, a complete waste of money. That money, the money that these celebrities and in their jackets, or their jackets, well, whatever they're freaking wearing, whatever dresses and whatever brands they're wearing, and it's like $450,000. It's $450,000 for a table to have some fucking food. $450,000. Where do you think that $450 per table, $1,000 per table, where do you think that should go? Who gives a shit about your fucking Met Gala? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a waste of time. The Oscars is a waste of time. It once used to be about entertainment. Now it's just about politics and pushing agendas, for example. That's why the Oscars has literally gone downhill and has the lowest is at its lowest viewers. Now, over the last couple of years, it's been very, very low viewership compared to what it used to be, because there's been agendas more so than before. But Met Gala, there's literally 0 point to Met Gala than rich people showing off, or it's just pretentious. I have zero time for pretentious people. I have zero time for that that. It's like, oh, the dress looks brilliant. Oh, that's great. But that dress is a couple of 100,000 probably. And your jewelry and your whole design or whatever, it's a couple of 100,000. Yeah, there's literally people starving out there. And you could actually probably, the millions that you're putting on for this fucking dinner or whatever, maybe that could go to some, well, you know, I don't know, to your collapsing economy. Maybe it could go there. Just saying. It's a complete waste of time. Like the Oscars and everything else, it's just a waste of time. Revamp it and maybe make it into a better cause, and people might actually mean something. But I know, guys, I know. People will enjoy it, and you shouldn't feel bad. Okay, I'm not trying to make people feel bad. You should enjoy it because you like it, and that's fine. You might enjoy the dresses. You might think they look stunning. You like the little bit of it that that little. It's like that catwalk, like that red. It's like the red carpet that they'd have at these award ceremonies. Just even more glam, and it can be fun to watch for people. I understand that. But I'm just saying my point of view, I don't got time for that pretentious trash. To me, all of it's trash. The dresses are trash. The people are trash. Even if they're amazing people and I love their music or I love their acting, I still think it's trash because the whole event, in my opinion, is trash. So anything to do with the Met Gala, to me, is trash. It wouldn't be something that I'd be like, oh my God, that dress is stunning. Oh my God. No, that's not me. I have better things to do with my life. Because I'm never going to be wearing these suits or these dresses or be this pretentious as fuck person that doesn't give a shit about you. I'm never going to be one of those people. So why should I give a shit either? That's just me. That's me. But once again, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Don't let me ruin it for you. But for me, it's not something I enjoy. Just scrolling down through more of the research says obsession lasts 3 years at most. Is that really Shining Stars? That's true. I never heard that. It's difficult to keep up with the standards of pure love. I'm trying. It hurts. It's a virtue I should uphold. I try my best. It is not that easy, but I do try my best. The more I understand about pure love, the easier it is for me to. It's easier for me. It doesn't mean it's easy. It's just easier for me. Like there's so many different concepts that I've been trying to apply to my life over the last couple of years. Like. I'm definitely so different from the person I was just a few years ago. In many ways, like my mind has expanded. The way I think has expanded. I can still sit here and just talk about stupid, funny shit, and I love that. I can be inappropriate, and I fucking love being inappropriate. I love just being, I love my dirty humor. I love dark jokes. I love a lot of different, let's say what you might see as immature things, but I love them. Because I have I have so much maturity that I also crave that immature side because that's also fun to me. And it's a nice careful balance between the immature and the mature, and I just love to move between both of them. And to me that's entertainment when you can do both. Because you can have a very serious, like for example, you might tune into some streamers or some YouTube content and it's very serious, and that's great if that's what you want. Then you can and then sometimes you just want to turn off and you just want to fucking laugh about stupid, silly shit. And you should, because that's human. It's human to have seriousness, and it's human to laugh at stupid, silly shit. Like people falling down. Or people doing stupid stunts and getting hurt for it. It's just fun. Don't try this at home, kids. That type of stuff. It's just fun. It's just fun. Imagine Jay in a men's suit. Oh, Zombie, you should actually, you know what? I really want to wear one again. It's been a while since I wore a suit. The reason why, because I keep growing out of them. That's why I never have my... see, I don't buy a suit. I could easily, but I don't buy suits because I'll always change. I'll either be getting bigger or else I'll be leaning down, for example. Like right now would be absolutely pointless with my bulk. But when I lean down, that bigger suit will be now too big for me because I've leaned down. It's nonsensical for me to buy a suit, for example. But renting one would definitely be more appropriate, just because my dimensions change more regularly than probably a lot of people, you know. Like I wouldn't sit there with a wardrobe of like 5 or 10 suits. What's the point? I'd rather just go and rent one suit. At least it doesn't take up wardrobe space, and I'll be, you know, mixing and matching all the time anyway. Kaiwin says, "I think you can. I think you can more understand pure love if you know first what makes you happy in life." Yep, agreed. From that point, you can easily be more happy to give love to others without expecting it back. Yeah, Kaiwin, I completely understand where you're coming from, and I completely agree. Also, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to the stream as well. I know you pressed follow a couple of hours ago, and that was your first time in the chats. I don't think you can fit in a suit, says Big Bear. Everyone can fit in a suit. You just need it maybe tailored. Show us. Okay, so guys, last thing that I want to talk about. So we've been talking about a lot of different topics tonight, and that's why I love you. I love you guys because you make this just so easy, and the amount of preparation that I have to put in versus, you know, like some nights I barely even have to put in any preparation to my stream because you just make this so easy because you always have something to talk about, and I'm always willing to give my viewpoint where I can, at least, or where I feel is appropriate to. That, you know, but there is one thing that I did want to mention, and I mentioned this earlier, that I'll get to it as soon as possible, but obviously then we start talking about so many different and varied topics, which I know if you've been here for the last like 30 or so minutes, we probably went through about 7 topics in that last 30 or so minutes alone, and it's probably actually over 30 minutes since I started counting those. Yeah, once again, now, give us the tea. There's no tea. There's no tea. This is literally something that I heard, and I want your I'd like your response on it. This is something that I heard today. So what I like to do a lot, and I know I've mentioned this type of stuff before. What I like to do a lot, once again, which comes from the point of that, you know, I'm constantly changing my mind and concepts and, you know, putting different things into my life, and I'm not the same person as I was, blah 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 blah. So this definitely goes into it. So there's was an amazing saying that I heard today, and it's actually backed by research. It's backed by research. I'm just keeping it. I'm just trying to make sure that I keep it as I have the saying, and I'll express pretty much what it means, and we'll go from there. That sound good? So that's how we're going proceeding. Okay, so all other topics on my side, I'm not going looking at them for now because I'm focusing on this. So the research. So there was this woman that I was listening to, and she said that. Okay, first I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to ask a question and see what some of you guys might say in the chat while I'm saying this. Okay, so what do you think? Okay, what do you think is the opposite of belonging? So what do you think is the opposite of belonging? Now, I'll give people a little bit of time if anyone would like to share what they think the opposite of belonging. So belonging, you know, belonging in a group, belonging in whatever situation, or being in a society, or belonging, you know, what do you think the opposite of belonging is? I'm going to give people just a quick chance there just to write what they think. Now, once again, this is just and I'm going to go through what the research says what it is. Yunin, I know what that means because I speak that language, and I'm definitely not going to share what that is because that's a troll comment. Just no, dude. Come on, got to do better than that. That's the problem when you have someone who speaks multiple languages. It's kind of hard to catch them out with that shit. But no. So Big Bear says the opposite to belonging is overstepping. Eagle Blair thinks it's solitude. Anyone else wants to? Belonging. Zombie Fox. What do you think the opposite of belonging is? Kaiwin says, I'm going to say the opposite of belonging is staying aside. Anyone else want to try their hand at it? What do you think the opposite of belonging is? Invading, says Big Blair. Just going to liven up my TikTok at the same time. 1 second. Then we'll get into that then after that. Okay, there we go. All right, so now just in case, there's probably a couple of people, there might be a couple of people who want to say something, but they might be shy about answering. So it's actually very interesting because I didn't consider it this way. Personally, I didn't consider it the way that I'm going to tell you because this was based on research once again. So maybe hatred. So you're saying that you think the opposite of belonging is hatred, Terrific Tory? All right. So what the research says, so there was this woman and she said what the research says. Now, I'm going to say what it is and then I'm going to give you a few seconds to just leave it sink in. And then I'm going to explain it, okay? So she says that the research suggests that the opposite of belonging is fitting in. So the opposite of belonging, according to the research that she's done, is fitting in. Now, once again, I'm going to leave you with that for a second, and then I'm going to start explaining it. So we all know, before I start explaining it, now belonging, we think that a sense of belonging is fitting in, at least to some degree. It's like, oh, I belong here. I belong with these people. I belong, around these people, right? So that's where we generally we confuse belonging and fitting in, and we generally consider it to be the same. So let me explain what she says and also my kind of thoughts on it at the same time. So the opposite of belonging is fitting in. So fitting in, okay, is assessing a group, or let's say a place. It's just basically where, just assessing a group of people and asking yourself, who do I need to be? What do I need to say? What do I need to wear? Okay. How do I act? Because you think that fitting in is a sense of belonging, right? But essentially, when you do that, you're changing yourself. Belonging does not ask us to change ourselves. So if belonging does not ask us to change ourselves, what do you think belonging asks us to do? To be ourselves. So if we want to fit in by changing ourselves, we're essentially betraying ourselves by wanting to fit in. We don't belong if we need to change ourselves, because belonging tells us to be ourselves, right? So if we change ourselves, that's not belonging. That's essentially betraying ourselves. Does that make sense? So the opposite of belonging is fitting in. when I heard that, my mind was just like blown. I was just like, wow. I never thought of it that way. It's just, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Because if we have to change who we are, we don't belong there in the first place. Because we're changing ourselves. We're not going to belong where we need to change. We belong where we don't need to change. And that's it. It's great, right? So where I'm coming from here, so if you ever feel that you want to belong with a group of people or in a place or whatever the case may be, but you find that you need to change yourself to belong there, then you don't belong there. Now, you may need to adapt, of course. Like, for example, if you change country and you're going to a different country that has a different culture, you'll adapt, but that's different. You're not trying to fit in there. You're trying to belong there. That is a different thing. You're going to adapt to that situation. But when it comes to making friends, for example, people who might vibe with you, what's the point in changing yourself to make friends? They realistically, they should either vibe with you or they don't vibe with you. And it's okay if they don't vibe with you. It doesn't mean that they're bad people or you're a bad person. You just don't belong with those people. Now, in saying that, we can all have friends that have different purposes in our life, right? Like, for example, we could have friends that are like our party buddies. We go out on the weekend or whenever. Maybe we go to festivals with them, events with them. We go on a night out with them. They're like our kind of party buddies. They might not know us in depth. We might not have very deep conversations with them a lot of the time, maybe sometimes. We should be able to, realistically, if we have friends, we should be able to tell them anything. Otherwise, they're not our friend, or at least they probably shouldn't be our friends. We should be able to give our full authentic self to anyone we consider a friend, right? But in reality, what most of us probably do is that we categorize our friends into, oh yeah, this person's great for this person's great for that. Pretty much what niche or role they may play in our lives. I think that's very common for people to do. Whether that's right or wrong is another question entirely. But I believe we all do that. But it is very interesting that the opposite of belonging is fitting in. And after hearing that, it definitely, I think it kind of healed something within me to know that I was doing it right all along. As in, for the last few years of my life, I've been doing it right all along. Because I used to always ask myself, like, I have lots of friends. Thankfully, I do. Thankfully, I'm a likable person in real life. Maybe because I don't take shit and I literally tell people the truth. That might be one of them. But then again, people might not like that. But that's fine. You know why? Because they don't belong in my life. So that's fine, right? Hey, there we go. We're applying it already. Don't you see how happy I am? But I sometimes questioned quite often why this didn't make sense, or why doesn't that make sense, or why don't I want to do this, or why doesn't this happen? And hearing this, how it is, has definitely opened a lot of, let's say, those old wounds, those old wonderings, and has helped so much. It actually comforted me. It healed me. It comforted me, just because I was actually on the right path all along with lots of those thoughts. I just didn't know that was the exact reason why. Because I knew I wasn't changing myself. And the times that I did change myself, I always reverted back. Because it made sense to be authentic and true to what I want in life and who I want to be around with. and cut out anything that doesn't that doesn't vibe with me. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool to learn and understand for myself. So I hope I hope with what I said about that the opposite of belonging is fitting in. I hope that resonated and that made you maybe even, hopefully it helped with something for yourselves. But I just thought it was fascinating anyway when I heard this stuff. And as I said, I do a lot of research into, mind expansion and growth, and especially on my spiritual side as well. And I find it definitely very fulfilling. It can be confusing, but I definitely find it fulfilling. So it's just been, the last couple of years in particular, this year, the last, full year, this cycle of my life has been mental. Mental is the word I'll use. Mental. So I hope you enjoyed that. What we're going to do, we're going to change the entire tone entirely from all the fun chats to the more serious topics and even that more philosophical side. And you know what we're going to do now? We're going fucking jumping into some gaming. We're going jumping into the gaming, and happily so. So guys, if you want to join me for some lovely gaming, we are going to be playing some Jedi Survivor. Along with that, I'm going starting up, and I should have started up already, but I completely forgot, our Stream Raiders at the same time. So that's loading up in my background and Ganko is literally putting it in at the same time. So we're going to load up our Stream Raiders as well. So if you're on our Twitch chat, all you have to do is click on the link when it appears on your screen very soon. And every 5 minutes you can place down a new sprite, a new unit. And then in 30 minutes or so time, we'll do the first battle for this evening. Have fun as Ian Gallagher in space. It's not Ian Gallagher, Polly. that's not the person who plays the character. I don't know why so many people think it's Ian Gallagher, but unless it's something that I'm just not getting. But okay, Paul, I actually thought it was Ian. No, it's not Ian Gallagher. It's what's his name? It's Connor Monaghan, isn't it? Monaghan, his name is. Now, the first battle on Streamers tonight, as usual, it's going to be overpopulated, messy one due to how the game structures itself from the previous match. I don't like when it does that, but it does. Abo over on TikTok, hello to you. Hope you're keeping well. Oh, Cameron, that's the one. Cameron. Cameron Monaghan, sorry, I said it's Connor Monaghan. Right. Okay, so you're actually using. Okay, you're using his. You're using a different character name basically for it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Did not realize that. All right, let's jump over. Just resetting my sound in my ears. Make sure it actually let me. Yeah, okay, that sounds okay, I think. Awesome. All right, so. All right, so where we are, we're picking up exactly where the main story left off. Funnily enough, I did do a little bit of progress in the background. Now, that's just side stuff, just because, I have limited time when I'm streaming to play the game and get through as much of the game as possible. So I done, as usual, with lots of big games, I try and do some side stuff if I know because I'm on a very strict time limit to play this game before Tears of the Kingdom comes out next Friday. I know, guys, next Friday it's coming so goddamn quickly. 9 days time, right? Or thereabouts. So I just done some side content, pretty much just killed some bounty hunters. And do you know, actually there was remember that Rancor enemy that I fought in the beginning on the first stream, and I was like, dear God, like he literally was killing me in like one hit. I literally went in and killed him on my first go. So I was like, what? I didn't expect that to happen because I thought I was going to stream it. I was like, oh, I'm just going to go in and just have a look. He was dead, and I was like, oh shit, now and it auto saves, so I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. But I killed him on my first go. I was surprised, as you probably are, but that Rancor enemy, yeah, big boy. But I got him on my first try. There was also this frog that came from the first game, spawn of I forget his name, but like Ogogo or something, or Ogog, blah blah blah. He was a pain in the ass. I killed him eventually too, but yeah, we did it. So Jeffrey the Apex, amazing. Thank you, so Jeffrey. I don't look for someone to fill a void, says Shining Star, and that I'm just alone. But maybe it stems from my own self-hatred, that I'm not worthy of happiness. You can't love someone unless you do it yourself. Well, Shining Star, that definitely comes from someone... Hey, Dub, hello. That definitely comes from someone who has experienced it, right?
We cannot.
The network's resources are stretched thin. And some local leaders are unwilling to accept.
Yeah, his acting career is definitely coming along. Shining Star says, I've been in love with a guy for 2 years. He recently figured it out, and he isn't into guys. Wow. All right. I was hurt that it will never be and had been wrong, but I don't blame him. He just doesn't see me that way. He's okay with it, and that's all fine. But it has opened me to experience loneliness, heartbreak, and jealousy. It has been hard understanding these emotions. Yeah, man, because they're all negative emotions. I think it's even harder to understand why the negative side than the happy side. If we're happy, we generally just don't question it. We're just like, we're fucking happy. But when we're pissed off, like, we're constantly playing in our mind what, you know, all the different reasons why we're unhappy, or why things are negative, right?
Cal, you're back. Did you find anything?
But yeah, sorry to hear what happened to you.
Cordova will be glad.
All right, main story. Your Madra to the me Madra. I love that you're using the Irish for it.
Seems to be a duplicate.
Enjoy, Polly. Enjoy, man.
Lightsabers.
Wasn't me.
Joffrey, thanks for the weights.
Perish the thought.
Think you can fix it?
I don't know, but I will certainly try.
Now let me know if the audio is too low for you.
Here in Pilgrim Sanctuary.
Is it a strike force?
No, an excavation team.
Good. They don't know about the safe house.
Yet.
Safe house?
Hidden in the ruins. Have we begun evacuations?
They're already underway, but Brother Armias isn't responding.
Armias has the communication codes.
If they capture him, they could put the entire hidden path at risk.
I know the ruins. I will go.
I'm coming with you.
Boat? You know what? I think I should stay here. Make myself useful.
I could use a research assistant.
Bring back Armias.
You got it.
And no heroics.
With this one? No promises.
I think she was talking to you.
Yeah, by the way, I changed his I changed his hair.
We will need a spamel to...
I changed his hair to be shorter.
Follow me.
To try that out with the thicker beard. So I just thought that worked. I just thought that looked quite good on him. So bit of shorter, more beard. So that's how we're doing it. Bode is hot. I don't care, says Kravid. A lot of people actually like Bode on my stream as well, Kravid. So I know I'm looking between Twitch and TikTok at the moment, but a lot of people like definitely stan with Bode. I was trying to contemplate and find the route to my emotion, says Shining Star.
Old Anchorite monastery.
To understand and process them better than letting it fester. Yeah, that's true.
Pilgrim Sanctuary is an ancient temple.
Well, sometimes we need to hurt to understand, right?
Safe house. We knew one day the Empire would come, just not so soon.
Now I hope this isn't going to be like 2 hours of platforming, because although there's a lot of platforming, and I generally don't mind a bit of platforming, but some sections you're there for ages platforming.
Are you coming?
Like a little bit too long. Broken up by a little battle and then back into like another hour of platforming. But we shall see. Okay, so
Pilgrim's Crossing is on the other side of the desert.
So we're back out into the open. Let's have a look at the map. Okay, pretty, yeah, look, probably, okay. Yeah, we're quite far, obviously. Quite far we're going to be from the next point. How far? We're 27% through the exploration. So pretty big map. Now this is probably I'd assume this is probably the second biggest planet that we'll visit.
This way, Master Junda. We are nearly there. So, what do you think?
It's old, abandoned, and in the middle of nowhere. It's perfect.
What's worse though, platforming or escorting NPCs? It depends on how the escorting's done. Now if the NPC's fast and is capable, it's not so bad. But if it's a giant like escort Ashley like from Resident Evil 4 or something, and the old version of that, not, you know, at least it was somewhat improved in the remake, right? But let's say the old escort Ashley where the whole game is just escort Ashley, that's a pain in the ass. Bioshock Infinite, Elizabeth is amazing.
Of course.
The Shining Star. With the escorting. Oh, we have a couple more no-asses, as I like to call these guys. Go, boy, go!
Let's hope this spammo doesn't abandon us.
All legs,
Don't
no
hold a
ass.
grudge, Cal. It's not you.
Okay, we have plenty of people around here.
That's good.
I'm just... Well, they're gonna try and shoot me off the thing, maybe, actually. What's that? No, this isn't powder. Travel 500 mm distance while riding creatures, okay.
Enemies up ahead. Flee if you value your lives.
Oh, you're mine.
Alright, let's get used to the combat for the first time today. Again, just always get sticky getting into it again. Block, block, hit, block, block, hit. Where's he gone? Oh, didn't even notice where that was coming from.
On your work. Speedy, help
Quick, help!
Oh, for fuck's sake, BD, you didn't heal me, you bastard. Stupid BD. You call for the heal, he doesn't give you a heal because you get hit, and he kept getting interrupted. Well, at least I know those flying things are there this time, so we'll get it. Did they all disappear this time? Nah, it's fine. Collect my essence. I know there's like skills to make him heal faster, but I generally find it pointless. Like those rare instances where you're getting blaster shots.
That's cute.
And they don't relent.
Take it easy. Right.
Am I Irish as Barbie? I am. You love my voice? Well, thank you.
Let's try to avoid unnecessary attention.
Won't be easy when the desert's littered with imps.
Then we will deal with them together.
Come on, long legs. Let's do it.
Thanks for the ride.
Now, as much as possible, I'm going to focus on main quest stuff tonight, because I want to try and get a good chunk of the story done, of course. So we do have a couple of hours. Nah, I can't get up there yet.
Hang on, BD.
So at least there's that. Let's just keep riding until we can't ride anymore.
Does the path have left?
I do not know.
Okay, which is
But
probably
I
here.
suspect there are not many.
Okay, another meditate point. Always good to pick up these.
Let's stop.
So at least can respawn from there. I'm from Cork. I live in Dublin, Catherine. For now. Until I decide to move away again. But I like living in Ireland. It's comfortable. It's not the best, it's not the worst. It's comfortable. You know. Every country has its good and bads. That's all I can say. But generally, comfortable. Do I play Black Ops? I don't. Don't play Black Ops. Never really got into it really.
So where are we going?
That's what I'm trying to ask as well. Where are we going?
That is our
Trying to find it.
destination.
Where the hell is it? Oh, okay, so I'm gonna have to go down this side. Okay, let's jump onto Mr. Legs, and let's go again. All legs, no ass. Let's go. Dublin was seriously one of the cleanest places I've been, says Barbie. Really? When were you last in Dublin, Barbie? And where are you from? Because when I consider Dublin, when I look at Dublin, yeah, it wouldn't be the most cleanest. But that's me anyway. But then again, when you're living here, you notice this stuff a lot more. Or maybe every time that I just walk through the city, maybe it's unclean.
That's the end of them.
Some people are just so filthy sometimes. I just don't understand how people can be so filthy. As in just like, you know, throwing, you know, littering as we call it. Just doing nothing but littering. When I see someone litter, part of me just wants to slap them. I hate when people litter. It's like, there's a bin right next, like generally there's a bin very close to them as well, which pisses me off even more. I'm just like, ugh. You know, you just gotta like, just roll your eyes and just leave it at that. No point, you know, no point getting upset about it, right? But it's definitely something that
Yes, it continues to surprise me.
that irks me. It's like, it's just the epitome of laziness. When you literally can't carry what you have in your hand, or you can't put into your pocket, you can't carry it like maybe just a few meters to the nearest bin. And I'm not necessarily on about just the Irish, like it happens like from all walks of life. Probably actually even more, actually from my experience here in Dublin, it happens more from the non-nationals. But the Irish do it quite a lot too. At least the ones in Dublin. I find Cork very clean. So I don't know if you've ever been to Cork, Barbie, but Cork is very clean in comparison to Dublin at least. But Dublin is a lot bigger. Has a denser, much denser population. But I'd never, personally, I'd never would have considered Dublin to be a clean city. They try, in all fairness, they do try. I do see the sweepers out a lot, and they do hose down the main streets quite often, so they do try. You know, it's not like they're not. It's the people that have to change, not the you know, the council services. But you know, you can clean a city up as much as you want, but if people's attitude and people's behavior doesn't change, it's always going to be dirty. It's, you know, it's and guys, if you ever go out at nighttime, like if you ever go to any city, this is any city in the world, I'd say. Like, I don't know how many cities I've been to in the world, but they're all the same. Once you go out at nighttime, like if you go walking around at like 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever time, the place is just a heap. The place is just a shithole. Because people just like blah, 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 you know, they just throw all their shit all over the place. Because they're all drunk or whatever, like, right? So you can kind of understand.
You don't stand a chance.
So literally you'll have like, you know, the armies of people cleaning up afterwards. You have the armies of people cleaning up afterwards to try and, you know, bring it back together before the morning takes over. And people see how dirty the city really is. You will regret that, will I? You sure? I was going to say, but isn't Cork Ireland's largest small town kind of place as Dub? It is actually a city, but it's a small rural town vibe. Yeah, see, the city of Cork is small. It spreads out a lot into the rural surroundings, into its suburbs, whereas Dublin, it's very condensed. So it looks like, so Cork is, like the area of Cork is in the county of Cork is huge. It's the biggest in Ireland, but the city itself is quite small. Barbie, I haven't, would love to visit. I went to Dublin and Limerick, and Dublin to me seemed cleaner. But again, I was only there for a little bit. Yeah, you might have been. Well, it might have been a good day. You might have went there at the right time when it was just clean.
Like old times.
But you know, I'd want to be honest with people and be like, yeah, I wouldn't consider Dublin personally to be a clean city. It has the potential, but any city in the world has the potential to be clean. But it's a dense city, like dense as in population dense. So it's hard to keep it clean. And once again, that's because of people's attitude to, you know, putting their, you know, litter away.
Traveling the galaxy.
But sometimes it is best not to.
It's like in Fractured But Whole when you go out into South Park at night and all the adults are wasted. Yeah, but that's kind of like any city dub, right? Like if you go to any city at like, you know, at closing, you know, when the city kind of closes down, all the pubs and clubs and stuff close. Generally, you know, they all become a mess. Because people are just, well, it depends on, I guess, the culture of drinking and stuff in the country, but like that's kind of how it is. Just people are drunk and just throwing shit all over the place. They're, you know, half of their McDonald's or whatever is on the floor. Their people are puking, just throwing, you know, all bags and whatever around the place.
Toss it.
I think it's normal. It's normal. It doesn't mean it's right, but it's normal. From what I've noticed. But yeah, that type of stuff's just pet peeves. It's like smokers who just like throw their, you know, the remains of their cigarettes on the streets kind of thing, instead of throwing it into like the bins. It's like, is it really that difficult just to go to a bin and throw it into it? To out in it and stuff. Okay, how did I leave? Okay, how did I leave go of that? I don't know how that happened. I just went slipping. Maybe it's a platform that you can't actually stay on. So that would make more sense. Whoa, what a strange graphics glitchy thing. Okay, so you actually can't stay on that. Okay. Amsterdam, says Eagle Blur. Have I played Horizon? I played the first Horizon, not the second. Horizon Forbidden West came out at the worst time in the world. It literally came out as Elden Ring came out. Because their marketing is stupid. Like, who releases the game at the same time as Elden Ring?
Had any impact?
We protected the children on that list. But there are others.
And the Empire's still hunting them down.
Just so.
But then again, the first Horizon came out when Zelda Breath of the Wild came out. Like, literally, the marketing for that company literally is just bad. They released it at the most inconvenient possible space. And they can't just cancel or push back the release. Now they can every so often, but it costs them millions to do that. Especially if they have packaging and all that already made. And if people have pre-orders, then they're entitled to refunds if they want. So it can cost a company millions just to delay a game. So lots of times they choose not to. So once they put in a date, it's pretty much locked. It was way better than Elden Ring. Well, then again, that's an opinion, you know. But unfortunately, people won't get to experience it because everyone played Elden Ring instead, or the vast majority. That's why the sales, unfortunately, of Forbidden West were poor and didn't meet expectations. But that's what happens when you go up against a juggernaut like Elden Ring. Like, I played the original Horizon, as I said. I thought it was an okay game. I wasn't blown away by it. I got, you know, I eventually got quite bored of it. It was very repetitive. But for what it was, I thought it was good.
Well done. Shall we continue?
Had some like interesting concepts and stuff, and of course I really liked the character of Aloy. But yeah, I didn't think it was anything too amazing. I'll definitely get around to playing. I'm sure I'll get around to playing Forbidden West one day. Oh wait, that's all. Okay, I'll have to bring this back out, I think. But you know, everyone's going to have their opinions, right? Everyone's going to have their opinion of, oh, this game's better than this game, blah, 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 blah. It's your own. Yeah, the moment, yeah, exactly, Eagle Blurred. I'm just saying what the statistics say and what the facts say. Like, you know, Elden Ring was far superior in terms of, well, everything, I guess. Like, it won all the awards, you know, all the main awards. Horizon won nothing in comparison. The moment Elden Ring came out, no one was playing it on Twitch. Everyone's attention was on that. All the news articles were dominated by Elden Ring's success. Horizon, unfortunately, and I say unfortunately, it got released at the wrong time, and it was faded from most people's consciousness. However, Horizon will probably do really good in the long term, because when discounts come out and, you know, as time goes on, people will be like, oh yeah, Horizon came out, let me give that a go, and then they'll get to experience it. So I think in the long term, Horizon will do really well. However, when it came out, it unfortunately suffered from the timing. If it came out a few weeks before it, even a week or two before Elden Ring, probably, it would have done way, way, way better. But when it did come out, it suffered from a lot of issues, from what I remember.
Yes.
Elden Ring had issues too, especially on PC. The PC port was really bad in terms of performance. That did get patched eventually.
I hope so.
PlayStation 5 had a few bugs, not too many. But, you know, they were very fast and dedicated with getting a lot of their patches out. It wasn't a flawless game. No game is flawless. No masterpiece is. There's always going to be issues with every game that's out there. And that's fine. It's good to criticize a game that you love. But I will get around to Horizon one day. But Elden Ring deserved the attention. It was amazing. And Horizon probably should have deserved better attention as well. But once again, as discussed, timing came out at a really, really awful time. And the marketing team should have known better. Woohoo! Here we go, big boy time. Oh, it's not marked as a mini-boss this time. Just wait for the binding, it's the easiest thing you can do with this guy. We go.
Nasty things.
You didn't even get a hit on me. Awesome.
Not yet. We found some devices from the High Republic.
Daddy powerlifting, says Alex.
Cere and her master are quite the pair. They've been a vital asset to the path since they joined us.
Did you come across any other Jedi on your travels?
No, Cal. If I had, I would have contacted you.
Thank you.
What do you think about the upcoming Final Fantasy 16? I'm currently going through the old catalogue of them again. Now I've played them before. Actually, Final Fantasy 3 I never got to play, but I got to experience that recently. I finished it, and I was happy that I finally got around to playing that game, because it never released in the West, and it was hard to get a copy. But I played every single mainline Final Fantasy. So now I'm just, every so often I tip away on the old ones. But I'm not hyped for Final Fantasy 16. I really, really want to enjoy it, but I'm not allowing myself to watch stuff about it. I'm trying to go into that game, similar to Elden Ring actually. I'm trying to go into that game blind, with as little information as possible, and one of the biggest reasons for that is because I'm not allowing myself to hype. I'm excited for it, but I'm not hyping it, because if I hype it, it probably won't. I'll probably expect too much from it. However, with Final Fantasy's last entry, which was Final Fantasy 15, that was an atrocious game to me. I thought that was garbage. It done some amazing things. There was like amazing graphics. The story was shit. The combat was shit. The side quests were shit. The open world was great. But there was a lot of bad things to that game. Lots of broken shit as well. So I can't be excited for Final Fantasy 16 if it's going to be anything like 15.
Nice.
I hopefully it won't be. Obviously, hopefully. So if I go in with zero hype, I have nothing to be disappointed about. And also, I can have the most amazing experience ever if I don't hype it up for myself as well. So I try not to get too excited for any game.
Empire's closing in.
Let's split up. I will slow their progress. We'll regroup near the temple.
Yeah, like I hope the DLC for Forbidden West is good. So, you know, it's always great to have new content coming. Eventually, I'll be excited for when Elden Ring gets DLC. I know it's been announced, but it will take probably a long time to get it.
That's not opening.
I also think it's a huge mistake on their part to give it a PS exclusive release for 1 year, because I'm not buying a PlayStation 5 just to play it, and we'll have to wait a year or more to play it on PC. Well, the thing is though, I definitely see where you're coming from, Dub, but the way that PC ports have been released recently, from what I've been seeing, is that nearly every single PC port of a AAA release has been awful, plagued with performance issues, bugs, glitches, etc. So at least, if there is a bright side, at least having the time to develop it and then port it to the PC to hopefully ensure that they can work out a lot of any performance issues and as many glitches and bugs as possible, you know, that's great. However, if they simultaneously released it on PC, which would be amazing for, you know, PC players, it would have probably been a fucking mess, just like lots of the issues they had on the PS5 alone. So imagine if they also had to fix the PC and the PlayStation 5 at the same time. What is it? Oh, it's a workbench. I was wondering what that was. Oh my god, I only played 10 to 15 without the MMO. Yeah, like I don't play the online Final Fantasies. I tried to play Final Fantasy 14, but I hated it. I just couldn't get into it at all. But, so yeah, but I played all the mainline non-MMO ones. Adam, you can't play this game because you're on the PS4. Well, hopefully one day you'll get a PlayStation 5. You'll be able to upgrade. Hopefully one day. Kaiwan, I understand your point of view that 15 was a big disappointment to me too. I'm still playing 15. I hope it won't be disappointing for me. Like, are you playing the Royal Edition? Because apparently the Royal Edition's a lot better, Eagle. They've fixed a lot of stuff, made lots of adjustments and things. You have to do the red at the wrong time, didn't you? Right? Of course you did. Take that. Believe me, PS4 could not handle Horizon DLC, and it's freaking amazing. The boss made me want to cry from happiness. I liked the game, as in Final Fantasy 15. I did find the ending a little underwhelming, but the game itself was enjoyable right up to the final boss for me. Says Dub. Final Fantasy 7 is way better than the 15. Yeah, like Adam Lean. Yes, I'm from Ireland. Final Fantasy 7 remake is a great game, fantastic game. Although it took a lot of the live, the action orientated combat, let's say, that 15 has, but they made it way better. They learned from, let's say, mistakes that 15 would have. And yeah, the implementation just made it better because they stopped you from just spamming, let's say, healing potions or whatever by having it needing to be for having you to use an ATB bar to do that type of action. So they balanced it very well in that regard. Now, is it a perfect game? Of course, like any game, no. But it is a great game. Okay, I need to... Okay, I have to bring this out, okay. Couldn't figure out what the hell that was. Okay, go. Come to me, come to me. Actually, if I put that in the middle, that will stop the door entirely, actually. I should do that first. That's... There we go. Oh. Give me a little bit more space, Cal, please. A little more space. Little more. Little more. There we go. Squeeze through eventually. Let's go. It's me. Just me pulling my block around. So all what you do in this game is pull blocks. And play with balls. Blocks and balls.
Careful not to touch anything here.
Literally, you remember as a child you might have had this little play toy, and you'd have, you know, it would have different shapes in it, and you'd literally have to put like the circle with the circle, the square with the square, blah blah blah, right? That's literally this game for most of it. You just have to put the circle into circle, you have to put the block with the block, pull the block around. It's just you add the force into it, and that's the game. So if you have the basic concept of matching the different shapes, you'll get this game eventually. You'll be able to do any puzzle. Just add the force, just to add some complication. But yeah.
But to what cause?
Pretty much it. Back from ARM days to Hesistolo. And pelvic exams. I'm done with my preclinical years. Well, congratulations, Histolo, on that, man. You're hot, man. Thank you, Louise, for that. Much appreciated. Also, Horizon's story is so refreshing, barely any tropes and so on. Well, I'd like to hope so. I haven't played it yet, so, but, you know, I'm all up for it. I want to give it a try one day. I just have zero time to do it. And won't for another while. Okay, these little bugs are literally my new... Jesus Christ, I just corn you in. These are my new hated enemy. Who would have known I literally have more trouble trying to kill these little crab things than literally massive bosses.
Help! Sim!
It's actually ridiculous.
That's better.
But look, they did like corner you, so kind of bit of a tight squeeze. I really love your massive personality. Why, thank you. It's always good to love my massive personality. You can also love my massive titties. That's fine too. Loving both even's better. Why have one when you can have both, guys? Or why choose? You don't have to choose. You can have both. Shit. That was a great jump, Jay. You're fantastic. Some days in my life, I literally need to put on that episode. Maybe Dub can find it for me, or someone can find it. Dub's usually very fast at finding this type of stuff. But Dub, what I need you to do, because some days I just need this in my life. Do you know, especially when I make mistakes and I feel stupid. Remember that we talked about this ages ago, and I remember you were in the chat, Dub. But there we go. I love my grandson Nathan. Exactly. That was a great jump. You're fantastic. That's exactly what I need. I literally need that episode of Sabrina, the Teenage Witch from the 90s, and I need that when they open up the door and they all, and you know that episode when they just clap and it's that door of admiration or whatever they call it. I forget the name. But literally you open up the door and they're all clapping. You're amazing, you're phenomenal, you know, that's literally why I need that. I need that right now. Don't ask me how that just came into my head, but some days I just need that in my life. Actually, I don't need it, I just want it. Big difference. But hey, you know, who doesn't love a little bit of ass kissing from time to time? Might as well just open up that door and just have everyone just be like, ah, yes, you're amazing. See, this is another point when I need it. The Hall of Gracious Praise. Yes, let's give us all that gracious praise, please. I've been watching the Chad episodes of Malcolm in the Middle because you're playing this just to watch young Cal act insane. He was a super good actor even as a kid. I didn't even realize he was in Malcolm in the Middle. I'm trying to remember Chad as a character. She's man, can't think. I used to love watching Malcolm in the Middle though. They used to. Do you know why I loved it even more? Like, not only was it just, you know, not only was it lovely, not only was it really fun. All the characters had their moments. Like, you know, Hal, like the mother, fucking batshit crazy. Father is just another level. Of course, but Bryan Cranston, like, come on. But it reminded me so much in a way of my family, because I had like, I know there's 4 in that, but I had 3 older brothers, so it kind of reminded me of just how crazy it can be sometimes when you have multiple siblings. So sometimes I felt like Dewey or something like that, you know. I was just the youngest, I was the smallest back then. Then I'd have the 3 older brothers.
A map of the region. There's Pilgrim Sanctuary across the bridge. Wonder what those markers mean.
Jedi affirmations? We could do that, Izzy. We could do some Jedi affirmations. Why not? That can help. Cal as a kid, I love Salem in the live action, just so quotable and mood. Which one's Cameron? Okay, let me just look. Oh my god, that's him! Oh my god. That crazy kid. Mind blown. Where is he? Oh my god. Wait, let me get customization. Oh my god. That is just... Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I actually would have never figured that out. Like, I wouldn't have put 2 and 2 together. And he's well behaved there. That's not his crazy moments, you know? That's not his crazy moments at all. Oh, we've updated stuff. Okay, reload the game. Stream Raiders, guys, I'm just have to do a reload for something. Maybe it's a new event. So maybe that'll get us out that one. Hey, Louise. I don't see new event, but okay. All right, so let's see, can we make any dent? Because this is a very high level one, but see, can we make a dent at least in this battle? Now, if you want to join in on the next battle, guys, you have every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we'll play the next battle. But once again, starting off the stream, it can be very iffy with with how fair it can be, because it judges from the previous stream. Now oh, it looks like we're winning though. Oh, actually, we should win this. We just killed the Snow King. Awesome! Well done, well done. That's actually kind of actually a surprise even for myself. Well done, and congratulations to these guys on winning some extra goodies. Okay, and starting up the next level. So if you want to join in on the next level, guys, now the enemies will be revealed over time with this level. So if you want to join in, feel free to put down a unit, and then in 30 minutes we'll begin the next battle. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down 1 additional unit. Luz, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Luz. Thanks for pressing the follow button.
Brace yourself, BD. This remind you of Zeppo too?
Ooh, sandstorms. Let me guess, the sandstorm's gonna like blow me around every time I try and do some jumps or something.
Can't make that. Too windy.
So yeah, yep. Yeah,
Block the wind somehow.
Yeah. Definitely have to block the wind because I can't pass up that way. Jesus Christ, the way to the next area is so long. It was 700 and something. Now it's like just under 600. It feels like I've been going way further than this, but apparently not. Okay, how can we block the wind, I wonder? Oh, okay. I wouldn't have even noticed that unless I just let the controller just kind of glide into the corner there. Like sometimes they have those little holes on this, you know. Ah, that's one way to do it.
You ever heard anything like that before? Almost like music.
Sometimes I have these little holes on the side and it's like, they're not well signposted at all. You could run past some of these things so easily. That's not how aerodynamics work.
Back to it.
Is this where your possible college degree will come into effect, Shining Star? It's like, you know,
perhaps another traveler might find this
as
useful.
someone who works in aerodynamics myself,
journey.
that's not how it works.
What's the ETA on that shuttle? What? I did someone sneak in.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, bitch. Uh-oh.
They were waiting on a shuttle.
Lovely.
There's more on the way.
Okay, so obviously I'm not going to be able to pass there. Isn't that horn blast the sound of the Sand People giant crawler thing? It sounds very similar to it, alright, but it's constant, so I don't know, is it like from the wind? Maybe it's passing through some sort of horn, yeah, possibly. This is going to be probably annoying with the wind. I don't think I'm going to be able to properly jump down. I'm going to have to go down. Yeah, I think what most people probably would have did there is jump across. Like that wind would have just blown you way back. I remember the first game having one or a couple of wind puzzles actually. Such a pain in the ass to
Pilgrims
time.
came out here anyway. Imagine crossing these gales just to find a safe place.
Shit.
Guess you can't
Motherfucker.
put a price on Sanctuary.
I don't understand why he didn't clip on himself there. He normally does. I just researched weather for 2 years on my own because I was curious. Fair enough. Let's see. Well, he probably didn't grab on because I... Why didn't he grab on again? He normally just does his own grab on it whenever you let go. I shouldn't have to input a button there. Whoop. Maybe I'll do it just in case, but you'll probably still miss it for some reason. Like, you can even see when I'm trying to just jump, just how far the wind actually carries you there. Maybe if I... actually, maybe I should just try and jump over and leap onto that, yeah. Hello? Where am I meant to go? Yeah, directions would be great there, game, if you could just signpost where I'm meant to jump to. That'd be awesome. Well, at least I know not to go down that way. But I know I have to jump over to that, but I don't know where to go from that part. Sometimes this game is just needlessly, just needlessly tries to make things difficult for no stupid reason. The signposting in particular. Okay, where do you go from that point? I just can't see it. And he just slips down. Oh, okay, drop to this. Okay, I see it this thing. Slip. There you go.
Marin mentioned this was the back route, right? Hope Seer's got another way for these refugees. They've been through
Okay,
enough.
there's another one there, but what's around over here? Okay, that's good. Am I meant to just drop down, or does that bring me backwards? I'm not sure. Guess I drop down. Okay, that's backwards. There's a wall jump there, but no. It's even harder to see the best route. Doesn't even look like there's anything on that side though. There's a green thing here, but I'm meant to go like up here. Yeah, you can climb this wall, but I don't know, is that the way I meant to go? I think I can run across that wall, but I'm not 100% sure either. But the wind might actually carry me. Yeah, the wind might carry me, yeah. It's just confusing where I'm meant to actually run to.
All clear.
But I've been here before though, so there's something to do with this. Or wait, maybe that just got me up just I think I'm like one level higher, I think. Is that what this is? Oh, wait a sec. But that's right there. I've been here already though, but I'm just... There must have been something I did that to bring me over here. It just got me to another spot or so. I actually am confused by that part. I think I probably uncovered something to allow me to jump over there, but shit, I think I jumped too. Oh.
Calm down. That's just the wind. I don't know which is worse, these winds or the... I swear, if I hear Desert Ghost one more time...
Why is he going the opposite to what I said? Literally pressing, he actually went the opposite, the complete opposite.
Hear that, buddy?
Is this the platforming done for a while? Or is it literally just like a little resting point? Okay, shortcut.
Yeah, definitely Marin's work.
Okay, so we have like flamethrowers.
Not a threat.
So I'm just leaving him work for me, so I'm just sitting back. So I have him mind controlled, essentially confused, so they'll attack him, I sit back, I relax. Take him again. And he'll stay with me until... Wrong button. Until all the threats are gone, more or less. How did he just die in one hit there? Is it because I hit him into the fire, or what?
And it doesn't hurt to have a desert.
Because he had almost full health and I hit him once and then he died.
Maybe the wind's turning in our favor for once.
Mostly because I hit the fire, surely.
Thanks, BD.
If you search the etymology of fascinating, you'll find ancient dickbutt. What? Yay! Gotta love the platforming. Why do I feel this is going to be like 3 hours of platforming? They literally just drag this out.
Nature, huh?
Great, that camera angle did not work with me on that jump at all, but still did it. Okay. Well, progress is progress either way, I guess. Okay, at least I have a shortcut.
Let's head out.
See, literally, it looks like all I'm doing is going around in circles. Because I was in this area probably like 20 minutes ago. And literally I just had to come all the way over here to do all their little platforming bullshit with the wind. Just to come back here to cut a rope. So now I'm literally the next level above where I was like 20 minutes ago. Up this tiny little, well, it's not tiny, I suppose, but you know, he probably could force jump that somehow. You know, he could probably do it. But no. Oh, so, okay, now I'm back to where I had the switch thing earlier. Okie dokie. But now I'm just higher. Yeah, I'm literally one floor higher than where I was about 20-30 minutes ago. This game just loves to do this. Hey, Steven. Fascinate comes from the Roman god Fascinus. Fascinus is literally depicted in carvings as a giant penis with 2 cow or goat legs. What? Can you please send me a photo? And I don't mean of a giant penis, although that might be accepted at sometimes, but I mean of this Roman god. Wait, I'm just gonna type this. Wait, shit, how am I gonna? No, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do this on my phone because you'll see. Because yeah, I'm not gonna be. I really can't tell what's gonna come up on if I type that into Google. Fascinus, Roman god. What? It's literally like it's literally a penis with wings and other so or as it says, the embodiment of the divine phallus. Aha. Interesting. So, according to the Romans, he was worshipped as the protector from sorcery, witchcraft, envy, and the evil eye. By literally being like a giant dickhead. More or less. Yeah, I literally had to Google that. I never knew this. A giant dick butt. Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I was going to go. Oh no, because if I put it on this screen, TikTok would see it. This one I can hide it, but TikTok will see it on this screen. So I had to put it on my phone because if someone tells me type in the Roman god and he looks like a giant penis, you have to take a little bit of precaution on exactly what people mean by that. Like, is there a bit of a, like, are they being serious that it literally is a gigantic penis, which it is?
We better get this back to the archive.
Penis monster. A monster penis. Or is it actually just like, I don't know, something else entirely? But yeah, I'm very glad that I checked that on my phone rather than putting it up on screen. But check the Roman god Fascinus if you want to see exactly a penis with wings. Some sort of tentacle monster. Kind of like a Cthulhu, but just not so Cthulhu. He's definitely a monster, though. What a dickhead. I never used that one. Okay, what lightsaber is this one? Oh, that's the gun. Hold L1 and square to perform a sequence of quick swings that rapidly replenishes ammo if they connect. Reduces time to fully charge a blaster shot. Just, yeah, that's gonna be good. I have to get that one for this one anyway. Hold L1 and triangle to focus and target multiple enemies at once with the blaster. Okay. It's a phallus with a dick and a cock. I'm sure you could argue it is historical and educational, but yeah, not the best to test the Twitch gods. Well, yeah, it is. It is educational. It is historical as well. It's historical fact. But yeah, it probably is not best, as you said, Dub, to test Twitch and being like, yeah. So the reason why I had a picture of a statue of a dick on my stream was because I was showing people, educating people about the Roman god.
Rest, reflection.
Although
direction.
it is true,
Onwards, traveler.
It is still a dick on your screen. Maybe not a real dick, but still an erect dick on your screen. So probably best not to test. Eagle Blur's happy with this new knowledge. Let's test. Ew, I got a new outfit. Show me the new outfit. Oh, the Jedi. Ew, I can look like a Jedi now. Why does this say Jedi, but this one's... Ooh, I look more Jedi now. Let's wear the Jedi one for now. Why not? Jedi need no clothes. Or very little. A little bit of cloth.
We'll have to find another way around.
Of course the door is closed. Of course. It's always going to be closed. Because they can't, like, just let you go straight forward in this game.
Brought a new toy.
Ooh, a new toy, eh? Ooh, it is a new toy. What the hell is that? Some robot, Inquisitor looking thing. Droid Inquisitor. Okay, big boy, let's dance. Okay. Did he just say I have big tits? It sounded like it anyway.
Evasive maneuver. Finish the target.
Hit me.
Enemy is defending.
Enemy is defending. Of course I'm going to defend. What do you think I'm going to do? Why do you think I block all the time? I have to. Ooh, and then you have to do that, don't you? Ah, so when he loses his hands, he goes into headbutt mode. Okay. Good to know.
That one doesn't play nice, huh, BD?
Bit of a beefy boy, that one. So, once you chop off his two arms, he'll go into constant headbutts, which you cannot block. Okie dokie. Like, literally, what most of the combat in this game, when you break it down, centers around blocking and attacking when you're not blocking. Just get in a few hits, block again, get in a few hits, block again. Dodge from the red, unavoidable, where possible. And, well, then the really, really annoying one-hit kills. Thanks. Oh, that's fun.
It's easy to get knocked off course around here. Let's move carefully.
Oh my god, Jay, is this more wind? That droid was like the Black Knight from Monty Python. 'Tis but a scratch starts kicking. There's probably a reference there, you know. They probably got in that reference for that, yeah. It's probably what it was. Am I meant to like jump off the... I would have thought I'd have to come across here, but... Yeah, I'd probably have to drop down. Wall jump, yeah. Wait, calc, wait. I have 0. I don't even know where the hell I'm... Where am I meant to actually go with this? Maybe it's... Oh, maybe it's outside? No. Because you can't circle with that. That makes no sense. Well, okay. I'm telling you, some of the signposting in this game is fucking shit. Sometimes you're really wondering where the hell you're meant to actually go. Like, if you didn't have a map, you'd get lost a lot. Like, sometimes it's very straightforward, but sometimes it's literally like,
Must be getting closer.
Like, it doesn't help when everything's the same color. So it's very hard to see the little scratches on the wall or, you know, any indentations in the thing that you can grab this, or there's a little hole you're meant to go to. Not easy, my friends, not easy. Thank God for the wind. So convenient. I really should have, when I was at the other meditate point, I really should have updated my stims. Literally, for the last about 3 meditate points, I did not go to rest. I went there, but I just never rested, so I literally have 0 stims. No healing potions for me. And I'm quite low health as well. So, whoops. Give me shortcuts. Shortcuts! Okay, let me see. Okay, there's a meditate point. It's just around here? Because I really need one. Yes, there is. Perfect. Okay, this time we will rest. Okay. Hey, beauty boy. Hope you're keeping well, man. What was the... Hey, Zal. Hope you're keeping well. Don't eat beeswax. Chapstick. You poop it out in one solid mass. The Dr. Pepper lip balm is not worth it. There's a Dr. Pepper lip balm now. I demanded my service. I paid my points. I'll get her when I'm on a break from the game. I go through the redemptions. Why you naked? I'm not complaining about why you naked. I'm not naked. The twins need to breed, says Kaiwan. Everyone will say that. By the way, Shit Seeker, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, and also Fauna Cute, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. But me not naked. Oh, and Montgomery as well. I forgot to mention Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Montgomery. Yeah, people don't appreciate when I wear tank tops and t-shirts for too long, so And especially when they forced them off me with their 20,000 points. Thank God it's not winter anymore, guys, or else that top will knock them off for a long time. Thank God it's a lot warmer nowadays. But if I do get chilly, the t-shirt goes back on. Or the tank top even. Like, remember sometimes during the winter I'd be in a robe and stuff? Sometimes you just need to. You can't beat me, literally just kill them. Can't beat me! Good. Did I come through this way already? Yeah.
That'll give us a boost.
A boost? But why do I need a boost? Okay. So chat, hoard 7 points. They're free-range twins. I didn't force you, you forced me, sir. Ooh. Nice deflection on that, Ganko. Nice deflection. Jay can't sit down in a nice tank top for a while, can he? No. Eee, wind chimes. Why do they need wind chimes when it's so windy here? To alert intruders? Actually, there's lots of wind chimes. Jesus, this place would go crazy if the wind could come in here. Check out something down here first. Oh yeah, my favorite scarab things. Especially the bigger ones. And they just blow up in your face. Love those.
I need help, bud.
Oh god, there's multiple of the ones that blow up. Lovely. I hate these creatures. They're so irritating. The little ones are fine, but these ones are so long. There we go. And you can't even tell when they're gonna blow up. The first instance to do it, yes, but after that they stay with they stay lit up, so you can't really tell when they're going to do it. Surely I can't jump up here, can I? This must be some elevator or something. Crypt of Orma. Yay, more! Like, don't get me wrong, I like that there's a slight break from, like, all the platforming, but those scarabs, not exactly what I want, you know? Wasn't asking for this.
I think Sister Task will want to take a look at this. A droid with its master.
Aww. That's cute. Well, cute in a morbid way that the droid just decided to be with his master. Am I meant to do? Is this meant to do something? Or let me guess, this is like some sort of puzzle that I have to come back eventually when I have like the answer of which one I have to take out at which point. Because nobody got time for that. Yeah, it's definitely something. Well, it's great to have a puzzle, but how am I meant to know the answer? Did I pick up something in the databank there? Maybe that might have did it, but that could have been anything that I picked up. Skill engine conversations, new area. No. Love Cal's bathhouse Jedi robes. This game's incredible, says Philip. Glad you're liking it. I'm so glad I recommended a robe. And that idea worked out quite well for streaming clips. Yeah, dub. The clothed world is an evil lie anyway, Jay. I like the clothed world. But hey. I don't know who this Orma is, but she has a lot of skeletons to go goth queen. True, right? Giuseppe, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So so there's definitely is there like any indication here to say which way I meant to
I'm pretty hurt.
Bring in
Thank you, buddy.
These. I don't see any like I don't see anything like on the walls, or is there like a piece of paper or something scratched into a wall to say how I'm meant to open this? Unless I'm meant no. Like I can see some skulls have like a light behind them, but that doesn't mean anything to me. It's just like I don't see any indication of where this answer is. Meh, I can always come back at a later time. It's not like I need this to progress, so fuck it. I'm not wasting time on that right now. Oh, what's this? You found something. What did you find, boy? What did you find?
BD1, over here.
I can't. Sometimes he likes to run off and scan things.
Seek not the path. Return to stillness.
Okay, that did nothing for me. I thought that might actually give me like some sort of indication, but no.
Traveler, and the way reveals itself. Easy to say when you're already resting in peace.
K Moosh, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. A second. Oh, shit. Yeah. And the wind, of course, and the wind. Okay. So I'm gonna have to use the wind to my advantage to drop me over here, it looks like. Which I did. I'm literally playing Prince of Persia. I know a lot of people will say like more recent examples, but this game is literally Prince of Persia. It just reminds me more than any other game of Prince of Persia. Platform, light puzzles, a little bit of story here and there, and repeat.
I'm Cal.
Some battles, repeat.
BD1.
I'm Peely. Didn't expect to see any pilgrims today.
What are you doing out here?
Tending to what I can, but very little grows here, as you can see.
You should check out the Kobo system. Everything grows there.
Sounds lovely. Perhaps I will.
Just tell the bartender at Highland Saloon I sent you. He'll get you set up.
That's the gardener. Yeah, Pilly the gardener is now recruited to the rooftop garden. With Pilly recruited, you can unlock additional garden plots by growing your plants to full size. Once all plots are unlocked, you acquire special gardening abilities. So if you want to play with your garden, have a little bit of Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley or something like that, you can do that.
This leads up to the bridge.
Is there anything else here? Hey, Kaiwan, sleep well, man. See, is there anything else over here before I continue? That's just going around in a circle. I'm not sure. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh, it is. I literally just went in a circle. Okie dokie. Yep. So it's up this way.
A botanist in the desert. She must have been really lost. Or desperate to find her way.
No. You guys just tried to figure out a way to reduce the monotonous of this area for a few seconds, and that's literally it. It's like, how can we make this area just like less boring for like 5 seconds? Ah, let's put the botanist in the middle of a fucking desert.
Clock him! If you say so. Attacking the enemy. Not prepared for this.
Shit. Good, you got me one time. Congrats. You almost forget. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot Animal Crossing, Eagle Blair. Almost, because I just remembered Animal Crossing before you even said it. Okay, so this is a little shortcut to get back here with the elevator. Because, yay.
Something about that rock formation looks familiar.
Yes, it looks like another rock, like all the other frickin' rocks in this area. I don't know, should I try jump over to it? Or go this way? We'll try.
Great find.
Yeah, scroll. Yeah. Like, actually, you know, as the longer I play this game now, although overall I enjoy this game. Okay, overall I'm enjoying this game. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to get back to the botanist. So overall, I'm enjoying this game. However, I do have some gripes with it that are becoming more and more apparent the longer that I play, which I guess generally is how it works, right? This area is just so fucking boring. Because it's nothing but platforming. Ever since I got into the desert, obviously it got broke up when I had to go off, when I talked to all the main characters and had to go off back to the previous, and also discovered another planet, previous and another planet, so it broke up the monotony. Because if they didn't have that, it literally would have been probably 4 hours of platforming. With the odd,
another scroll
battle to break it up. But what I've noticed is that the majority of exploration on the side paths, that means, not the, not the, main gameplay stuff, but literally the reward for that is cosmetics. So if you don't care about cosmetics, then most of the exploration in the game is quite pointless. Now, the odd time you do get, health increases, force increase, increasing those bars. So, but the vast majority of the time, it's just more customization for Cal or the droid. Now, this previous game was very similar to that. With how it worked too, but it just makes lots of it just kind of pointless. Okay, why can't I drop down here? Oh, okay, because the wind. Okay. So if you just kind of clear-cutted just kind of went clear-cut for the main objective the whole time, you wouldn't really, well, although you will be missing out on lots of content, but most of that content, the vast majority of that content is literally just to pick up collectibles.
Hey, not bad.
Since they extended the size of the world, they had to figure out another way to reward you. So what they did differently than the first game and they added into this game, and it's a bit puzzling why, well, I understand why, but it's a bit puzzling why, is that before you just would find chests with cosmetics in them. But now in this game, to kind of give you an extra reward, you find collectibles like scrolls, data discs and stuff, which ultimately the final reward, like 90% of the time, 95% of the time, is literally a cosmetic. So you have your cosmetics that you find in chests, then you find data discs, scrolls, whatever other collectible you want, stars, rings, I don't know, whatever gimmick you want to add in, which will, once you get like 10 of them or whatever, you can just buy the cosmetic for it anyway. So they just had to kind of extend little ways to reward you for going off path, because the world is so huge. The worlds are so huge. It's just,
I did what I could.
the rewards are just
There's an
quite
Imperial
boring
unit up ahead.
for that.
Thought I should warn you.
Sounds good. Lead the way.
Collectibles got, number go up, serotonin get. Yeah. Pretty much. But you notice that more. Should always care for cosmetics, says Brothers. But you notice that more the more you play. Now, I'm not downplaying that the side, like all the exploration is bad or anything. It's just that the reward for it is kind of shitty. Now, obviously, if you really, really love cosmetics, there you go. But I'd much prefer... Now, what they've also added in this time as well, they added in perks. So sometimes they might award you with a perk that you might use, which is like a little extra ability. Well, it's not really an ability, it's more an extension to an ability. Like, for example, one perk could be, oh, now you can block longer, for example. Or, oh, another perk is, you have less time to do a perfect block, but if you do more damage, for example. So that could be a perk. So sometimes it's like a risk reward. Sometimes it's just like a little extra thing. Like one perk could be like add an extra stim into your already pretty, I have 8 already, so one extra isn't really a big deal. Now, the previous game had similar to that. You could find the stims. You had to find 4 pieces to create a health upgrade or a force upgrade. Or was it 3 pieces? It could have been 3 pieces to create a force upgrade or a health upgrade. So, and there was lots of cosmetics in the previous game as well. So, just this, obviously, since the worlds are bigger, they just kind of just made more. More cosmetics. But yeah. Unless the collectibles are so difficult to find, looking at you, Hogwarts Legacy. The collectibles, they're not, you get plenty of them, but, you need plenty of them to buy the stuff as well. Yeah, my old man trade is, I think all the extras and collectibles in games should be somehow functional if they want you to do them. I had when special editions or game trophies are just cosmetic things that don't make any changes. Oh, you hate... Yeah, like, Oh yeah, sorry, just community manager. Just texting me about something. Yeah, like, cosmetics are fine, but... Meh. This is boring. I prefer if I do something really cool, or I'm getting some sort of increase. I'm getting a power increase or something. I'd much prefer that.
imps talking of a new excavation machine.
Let's Baron.
One moment.
Still impressive.
You have not seen the true extent of my powers, Cal Kestis.
Will Leal, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Angel T1212, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Alright, how far am I away now? Okay, I'm 328 meters. When I started this quest, I was 711 meters, and that was approximately 100 minutes ago. So I advanced in 100 minutes.
Then it is good this path was designed to guide the winds.
390, about 400 meters. Yeah, just under 400 meters. I'm sure this is more straightforward to do. I'm sure that's probably the end goal right there. So I guess all the winding shit is done, hopefully.
It's coming from that chamber.
Then you must find a way in.
Now or never.
Why did I have to push this out? I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's to do with this, probably. Yep, okay, the wind. So I'll probably have to jump closer to it, maybe, I don't know. No. Okay. Wind is going to stop me. Can I bring it out more? Nope. Maybe come over this way. Yeah. Get there eventually. Little one. Yeah, I actually liked how Hi-Fi Rush made fun of companies putting out special editions that cost you extra money to buy and only include cosmetic stuff in the special editions. That's normally what they do, though. Like, you can buy a digital deluxe edition of a game for an extra $20 or something, and it's literally, oh, you get this skin and you get that skin.
Die.
Companies laugh at people who buy that.
Worth dying for.
They love it. Like, the problem is you probably won't use the skins because there's going to be so many skins in the game that you're going to be able to get that those skins will become obsolete. You know?
Toss me a stem, buddy.
Or they might give you the worst of the skins that you can get, or some of the worst of the skins. Just be like, oh, well, here you go. $20, please.
Been here for
but games also have some games every so often now. Diablo 4, which is coming out, also is doing this. Sometimes they give you early access that you can play like a few days before everyone else. That's another perk that they add in sometimes to games, which is annoying, but wait a second. It is what it is, right? At least loot boxes are like more a thing of the past now, so at least we kind of started to win against them eventually, because I don't see loot boxes as prevalent in games as they used to.
So these ruins do sink.
So it's only a matter of time until the current gimmick gets, you know, gets retired. Where the hell am I meant to go here? Am I meant to like jump? I can't see. Can I jump on this or? Well, I can't jump up here, right? No. Okay. I don't think there's any other blocks that I can pull. Oh wait, there's something over there, but right. Yeah, I have to go backwards. See, this is where what I mean it gets confusing. So like I had to go one way just to pull a block to go back the opposite way. That's why, yeah, the signposting isn't always clear in this game. But it's usually not something that you get stuck on for ages. It can, but usually not. Like, can I jump on it? Oh. Okay. What's this? Oh, this looks cool. This could be a boss, maybe. This looks like this could be a cool looking boss arena at least, if it is going to be. Or not. Do I think it's going to be so straightforward I can just jump through? I don't know. No. Oh, it's actually meant to jump, I think. Okay, that glitched there, but okay.
Welcome back.
Hey,
The Imperial labor camp on Maza.
garrison's half empty. We can strike before reinforcements arrive.
Sounds promising, but Marin and Grease haven't made it back to the ship yet.
As soon as they do, I'll scout ahead and they can rest on the Mantis.
You know they'll never allow themselves to rest if you're in danger. You never give up. And that's what inspires all of us. But you have to remember that where you lead, they will follow.
I know I've been pushing recently, but ever since Grease
What
got
happened
hurt...
to Grease is not your fault. But ever since then, you've been reckless.
I keep worrying about something bad happening to one of you.
It's good to acknowledge your fear. But don't let it determine your path. Focus on the moment. Choose your direction and act with certainty. And trust that, whatever the odds, you'll pull through. Cal, trust yourself.
Trust in the Force.
Exactly.
Jump and press circle to dash. Dash to jump farther and through wind gusts. Okay, so I just gained like a new... Okay.
No holding back now. Focus on the moment.
Okay, so I gained like a new ability to get a few extra... bit more distance, looks like.
Push through!
Okay, something new.
We gotta take this storm head on. Brace yourself, BD.
Okay. Okay, maybe one jump and then through? Yeah, okay.
He always knows where to guide me, even if I don't know my next step.
There we go.
Cal, what happened?
See for yourself.
Not bad. Maybe you can keep up with me now.
Let's find out. What's the Empire up to?
They're at the
Shit, that's
temple
all what you
entrance.
need, just more reasons to be like, what should I do in this situation? Ah yes, now I can long jump. Now they can just throw things even further away from you and you have to run to it. Or glide, or jump, or dash, or whatever. Another reason to put, for more platforms.
Ramias is still in there.
Let's split up. I will distract that monstrosity.
Be careful. I'll see you inside.
Me and will distract the Empire. Am I getting close to the mission yet? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm just gone around in a big circle again. All right, because I'm making my way back up to that bridge. Because this time I can go through the wind. Thank you, Ganko. I'll do that in just a moment. This whole freaking time I've been like, why does Xair look so familiar? It's Deborah Wilson from Mad TV. I feel so dumb for not noticing that. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes you have to just, you know, you're like, I know I saw that face somewhere, and you're like, ah, where the hell did I, you know? But you know, it's cool when you can recognize people as well, right? Got that. Hold L1 and square to leap backwards. Okay. Form a spinning strike on release. Delay square input to perform a flurry of quick targeted strikes. Have you heard the song Coconut by Kim Petras? I have a weird feeling you and your chat would like the general message of it. Kim Petras stole some of that song from me, so we all know that. She uses words that I use often, so she stole it from me, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh yeah, there's words that I use all the time that she I guess taught up herself, right? Possible, maybe, but I'd still say that I got it first. Okay, she wrote the song, but she's using phrases I use all the time, so just saying. So to be fair, I should sue and get all the money. Yeah, but Your Honor, I say these expressions and stuff on my stream all the time. It's like, but you have it in a song, though. No, I don't. Fine, fair enough. You named them traditionally female names? They're my twins. I always named them twins. Okay, guys, I'm going to taking a 2-minute break there to get my smoothie and to take a pee. So we'll continue from exactly where we were, which is right in front of... Where's the bridge? Where's that goddamn bridge? Where we were like 20 minutes ago before I had to go around in another circle in this game. Because this game loves circles. See, it's all about shapes. This game is all about shapes. Whether it's circles or balls or something like that, it's all about shapes. There we go. We will continue right there in 2 or so minutes time. You mean things like all good comes when in twos, work them out at the gym, dive in, take a swim, everybody loves the twins? Yeah. Literally, I say that stuff all the time. Say that's literally me. They're literally my words. She stole them from me. So, yeah. That's how it is. Anyway, guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes, so stay tuned, and I'll be right back. Look at these margaritas. Gee, like, come on, anyone can make up those words. You know, if I can do it, she certainly could. You know. Anyway, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, a little bit longer than the 2 minutes that I thought, but sometimes that can happen. Pissing all by yourself, handsome, of course. And now I'm just noticing that the smoothie didn't completely mix some of the protein on the side, so I need to get a spoon and mix that in properly. But I'm actually I'm stirring it around with my with my finger as we speak, because yummy. I need to get a spoon, one sec. Spoon. Yeah, that's true. I can do the redemptions. I'll have a quick look at the at my redemptions there. Okay, what do we have? What redemptions do I have? Okay, I have a flex redemption. Wait, let me bring them up on this screen here. So I have a flex redemption. Dub wants the YouTube clip. And hydrate. The hydrate I'm doing right now as we speak. I'll get the flex done. Shining, which flex did you want? Is there any particular flex that you wanted? And I'll do the YouTube clip. What a tease. Eagle, what else do you think I do? I am the tease, not a tease. I'm the tease. Ooh, is this the? Oh, this is the. Oh, yay! This is the episode. You found it, Dub. You found it. Oh, I have to listen. I have to listen to this. Oh man, I want to go back and watch Sabrina the Teenage Witch all over again. Right? Like what a show. This was one of my favorite TV shows when I was a teenager. From kid to teenager. This was one of my favorite shows. And yeah, this episode, so this is the Hall of, what was it? Gracious Appraiser or something like that, right? Gracious Praise or something. Okay, just watch it. What's this, 1 minute? Okay. OG better than the remake? Oh yeah, the OG's way better than the remake, of course it is. It said pecs. Okay, I'll do the pec flex after I watch this 1 minute clip that Dub found for me because I wanted to see this. But when they show it for the first time, it's longer, right? But you probably don't have that other part, do you? But it's still the same type of thing, like I said earlier, guys. You open up this when you just need a little bit of that, you know, you need just a bit of that extra attention, that bit of grace, and they're just all there being like, "We love you. You're amazing. You're stunning. You're beautiful." See, that's exactly what I need sometimes. You know, it just kind of gives you that motivation to get through the day. I had a huge crush on Harvey as a teen, says Dub. Well, you know, every sitcom kind of had its or you know, TV show had its you know, that male character that was intended to be like the eye candy for the majority of viewers, probably, you know. And they always had like multiple different ones. Like Sabrina would have to fight over different crushes or whatever. Like Harvey would always be the main one, but then you know, you would have had inserts from different guys over the I'm just trying to remember them all now, but they even, you know, I remember there was Dashiell. I think his name was Dashiell. And then, oh, there's just a few. I can't remember, but she always had a new crush, basically. He was dreamy and also pure of heart trope type, says Dub. Yeah. What was that trivia she and Harvey constantly studied? The trivia? I remember it had a good payoff. The trivia? They had, I remember they had a song, Shake Your Wanny Fanny. Shake your wanny fanny, funky song. Shake your wanny fanny, funky song. Yeah, Josh, that's the one, Tom. Tom says Sabrina is her spirit, is his spirit animal. For a test in school. Oh man, I kind of just want to sit back, guys. I don't want to play games anymore. I just want to sit back and watch some Sabrina episodes. Is that okay? I'm just going to peck pop and we're just going to watch some Sabrina together. How about that? That's much better than me playing Star Wars, right? I'll be like, yeah, I'm just going to sit in here and enjoying the shit out of this. It'd be the easiest job ever. I just sit back and be like, yeah, this is amazing. Oh, mitosis, that's the one. Josh, Tom said it's mitosis. Mitosis is. That ring any bells for you, Shining Star? Nathan says Salem was my spirit animal. Well, I think Satan. Satan. I was thinking Nathan and Salem at the same time, so Satan. I think. Well, Satan could be our spirit animal, absolutely. But yeah, Salem was always good. Mitosis. No, mitosis is a biological term, but not mitosis. So this is, wait, can I write? I need to write this down on like a WordPad or something. Do I have anything to write this down? So basically, my heart will go on. So basically, mitosis. This is literally how how Shining Star has it. I think Tom might find this one. Mitosis. It sounds like mitosis, but it's actually mitosis. There's actually. What the hell is this? There's actually a YouTube video called Mitosis. And then there's mitosis. Mitosis. Well, look, here we go. Education, guys. Here's some education about the cells and the splitting of the cells and the phases that it goes through. The first phase is called the prophase. The second phase is called the metaphase. The third phase is called the anaphase. Anapharis. And the fourth phase is called the telophase. I'm suddenly all for learning. Learning's fun when the twins are out, right? I don't know. And now it splits. I love the drawings. The drawings are the best thing I've ever seen. Oh, and here it goes. It's breaking off. What's going to happen next? I'm intrigued. Here is when the daughter cells form. They're smiling at each other, the twins. They're sisters. And the end result is a baby. What the fuck is this? I love this person should be a graphics designer. This person should be a graphics designer. Well done. Well done, you. Just I bow, I applaud your creativity. This person is amazing. Baby head on fire. The quote was, mitosis is the process of cell division. There we go. See, Tom knows his Sabrina. Tom knows his Sabrina. Now, guys, if you want to join in on our Stream Raiders tonight, remember every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit on your Twitch account, and all you have to do then is just wait until the next phase begins in 13 minutes. But every 5 minutes, place down a unit, and you can join us in the next battle on that. Hey, Shadow Sith. Yeah, this is doing nothing for me, says Shining. Let's give a big warm welcome for Sadness. I can barely just about remember mitosis from biology. I remember it was the process of cell division, but I couldn't remember like the phases or anything like that. So whether it's interphase or metaphase or whatever phase it was, I literally couldn't remember that. But I always will remember mitosis. You know, like I learned a lot. Not just from school. School taught me very little. I remember more probably facts from TV shows that told me about education than actually education did in school. You know, that kind of way. Which is just, there you go. Is it obvious I was total Sabrina nerd? Maybe, just about. But we love that. I like you. I like you for that, Tom. You're my favorite now. Tom is my favorite on TikTok right now. Tom is fave. Tom is Bay. Tom is Bay right now. Magic School Bus was so much better than school, says Nathan. Man, we learned so much from Magic School Bus. I've not been watching the streams lately because I want to play Jedi Survivor with no spoilers. Trust me, Shadow said all we've been doing for about 3 hours on Jedi Survivor is been doing platforming, because that's what this game is, platforming, and a bit of force, and then more platforming, and then a bit of force, and more platforming. I probably spent about 3 hours of the stream doing platforming. Well, maybe a little less than 3 hours. Actually, it probably is about 3 hours now. Most of it was platforming. Probably 95% of it was platforming. You're not going to spoil it unless you want to hide away from the running the walls and leaping across gaps. But that's literally what it's been. Yeah, it's not much of a spoiler. Now coming up though might get spoilery soon though. Shouting. Okay. What's this clip, Dub? What's this clip? Oh, you clipped it. Yeah. I gotta love when I'm clipped. Clipping is the best thing ever. Clip me all the time, please. Love it. Any literary knowledge I've learned from Wishbone, says Trent. Hey, Thick Daddy Blue. How are you? What do I have to do? Oh yeah, I have to learn to dash now. Dash, Daddy, dash.
The winds are with us now.
Okay. Was that a person? No, I'm not a person. I'm a Jedi. I think there's a difference, man. Oh, I thought he went flying through the little hole in the middle. That would have been even better. Like, this never gets old. Bye. Like, the most fun thing in this game, just like the previous game, was throwing enemies off the side. That'll never get. Oh, you just survived. See, he almost went down this hole. That's why I thought he did, and that's why I was going to laugh, but he didn't. Not me buying a year of Grindr Extra. What? You did what? Why would... Zal, why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? I never noticed the game. I'd been distracted by the muscle beast in the bottom corner, says Tom. Am I meant to jump across here, or else am I meant to go down here? I'm not sure. We'll try jump. No, this is definitely not going to work. Oh, no. Oh. Missed it by like a millimeter. So it might work, but I'm assuming I have to go down here instead. Because this game doesn't let you run in a straight line for more than 2 seconds without trying to trying to turn you around in circles and all this shit. Because they have to extend the playtime. That's all it can do, is extend the playtime.
That drill will take time to set up. Hope Marin can slow them down.
Well, Marin better fucking really slow them down, because all I'm doing is running around in circles in this game. It's a valid point of criticism. You literally run around in circles this entire fucking time.
Should have wised up and chose the
Like, instead of me just running to being able to jump there, I have to go back around, down, up through this, and up around. Like, to come across this section of the bridge right here, this little gap, I literally, to get past this gap, I had to go all the way down here in a gigantic circle, doing these puzzles, before I could go through this gap. As an example. It's constantly just making you go around in circles. Because the need to artificially inflate the game time. And after a while, it gets quite boring when you do the same thing again and again.
Having fun back there?
So I'm kind of hoping this is towards the end of the platforming in this section because I'm getting very bored of this desert land now. Like, overall, I'm enjoying the game, but the amount of backtracking and platforming is just next level. Like, I'd much prefer a much leaner game, like the first one, where although there was a lot of platforming, it's nowhere to the same extent as this. Cal, I'm not even telling you go that way. Why are you going that way? Christ. Okay. Now I can't go through here, so I'm gonna have to do this. You know, it's never straightforward. You have to do some platforming. You can't go more than 5 seconds without platforming. Like, I'd literally classify this game as a platformer. And I like platformers. But I didn't think this game was going to be that heavy with the platformers. The poor trooper has a wife and child. Yeah, what's the difference exactly? It's been way too long since I've used it to know for sure, says Dub. But usually you get more profiles, more pics on the profiles, and have. Oh right. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just yeah. That's regarding to Zal's comment. I don't know. I never knew someone who paid for Grindr. At least for a year. I can understand the odd month or something, but I never actually knew anyone who paid for Grindr. Well, congratulations! Now I do. Congratulations, Zal. You are my first. Did you get massive saber yet? Yeah, the crossguard. Yeah, I have that. Two-handed. Nathan Eaz, I've seen the Twitter. Oh, Tom being cheeky. Call me a slut again. I didn't call you a slut. You called yourself a slut. I would never call you a slut. I'm a reformed slut. I used to be a slut. Not so much anymore. Special... What's a Specialite Nick? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Bro, I literally came for the titties and I like their personality. Nice. I'm a proud slut, says Sal. Oh, I'm not questioning if you're a slut or not. I was just questioning why you needed Grindr Extra. Like, I thought you'd be able to be a big enough slut without the extra part, but I guess sometimes it's needed. I guess it's just not enough guys in your local area to, you know, you've went through them all already, is it, Zal? So you needed the extras so more profiles would show or something. Is that how it works? Okay, that's... I thought that would be the way, but obviously I'm missing something there. Rah! Romeo is similar to that now too. Romeo, I've never used that app actually. I couldn't tell you. Can I just like... Why can't I just fly through the sky? Oh, I can. Okay. That kind of made it awkward to do that, but okay. Why do I need this? If I do this, am I going backwards? Oh my god, the end is in sight, but I'm trying to figure out why do they want me to do this? What's this for? Why would I want to go backwards? That's my question. Never marked it as a shortcut, so I was kind of wondering where does it go.
Incredible. But that won't stop the Empire from reducing it to rubble.
Finally, after about 3 hours of platforming, more or less, we're almost at the entrance. 67 meters, guys. 67 meters. Now, there better be something good. Some big moments, please. Big moments. Because this desert place sucks balls. And not in a good way. Yes, camera angle, please play against me.
Maybe something's blocking them. There might be chambers and tunnels out there. We'll have to proceed on foot. Copy that.
Okay. Just these three. Oh my god, 3 stormtroopers. What will I ever do?
It's the Jedi. Fire! An enemy here? Oh boy, I'm done for.
I like that he's like, oh boy, I'm done for, and just like he already like accepted defeat before anything. I gotta admire that confidence anyway, Ryan.
Glad we found this before the Empire could.
The only big things are Jay's titties. Time for puzzle dungeons, says Shining Star. It will be the Jar Jar Banks temple. Jar Jar Banks. You mean Binks? Now we've already been to Naboo. Back for my stream flex. Aphrodite's just waiting in the background. I'm building up my points so I can get my flex. I'll do the flex after on the next intermission piece. I'm assuming I don't go through this one now. Oh, Jay, why did you ever assume you could just simply walk into the temple? Why did you ever assume that? You sweet summer child, you sweet summer child. You just know it's Star Wars. They don't allow you to just walk straight in this game. You have to do some backflips and some other kung fu shit to do anything. Wouldn't like Miriam be really good for this piece just to like to renew it? Oh god. Guys, I really felt like I actually thought I could actually walk through straight into the temple. I actually had a glimmer of hope for once, but now those hopes have been dashed. Well, I definitely have to go through this way, but how the hell do you open it? I can't like grab into this now.
Gotta hurry.
Oh my god!
Can't hide forever.
I didn't even see this. Ugh, whatever.
You know what to do. Sanctuary to all who seek it. Sounds too good to be true.
I was thinking of those twins doing my bench press to get motivated. It ruined my rep and gave me a boner. What? I really feel like I don't fit in here as I'm asexual, but meh. Everyone is welcome, asexual or not. Just these guys can just be, you know, mountain with the twins. Don't forget about Stream Raiders. Okay, Stream Raiders is on. Let's see, can we win this battle? Although the enemies are really, there's way too many enemies again. I think they're going to overthrow us easily. Come on, Chorus, I'm blaming you. Now, guys, we need more people to participate in Stream Raiders if you're able to, because we're getting slaughtered. But click on the Twitch chat. The link on the Twitch chat now. And remember, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit. And then in 30 minutes time we'll do the next battle. Oh yeah, arms flex. I'll do an arms flex, no problem. Hola Chiquito, says Alfredo. Hello, hello to you. How are you? Miguel, do you enjoy the game? Overall, I'm enjoying the game. However, it's a bit tedious with the amount of platforming and lots of backtracking and just kind of, yeah. But overall it's good so far. Click on the titties, says Kanko. But I'm hoping now, after about 3 hours of platforming, that we actually will get something interesting. Because this desert area is
Pilgrim
boring.
Sanctuary should prove a worthy location for the safe house.
Its proximity to the archive is ideal.
And with a bit of your slicing, this temple could once again provide safe haven for those who need it most.
Well, if this is a temple like the previous game, then that means there's going to be nothing but puzzles in here, right?
This place won't hold long.
Well, I see some stormtroopers down there, but that's neither here nor there.
Pilgrim Sanctuary has some new caretakers.
Yeah.
That sentry droid could be trouble.
Not really, it's just a fucking droid. Come on, Cal, why are you a little bit scared of a droid? The bicep flex makes you reap. It makes you weak. Time to raid the temple. Yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be just like, you know... Oh, okay, that was too far. See, it's very hard to know the fall distance sometimes. Can't wait, I'm going to be Indiana Jones again. Okay, we have a bit of combat. Okay, great. Okay, this could be interesting combat. There's bazookas as well. Awesome. I'm going to cut this guy off straight away.
We're sending a message. Set a hostile. Wiped out the squad on Overlook Patrol.
Really?
Target spotted. Come out.
Okay. Yay, I have a bit of a bigger combat area. There's more coming now. Finally.
You can't match
A little break from all the goddamn platforming.
You can't stand against us.
You can't stand against us. We'll see. Let's go, boys.
I'll get through.
This new dash ability is actually useful.
Giving up on this fight.
Buddy, help!
We have to take him down quick.
Let's get my blaster out too.
Integrity reduced. One of us.
Let's go, big boy. Oh, what a lovely rocket. You actually outsmarted me there. Well done. Let's go. Ooh, he hits. Oh, this one actually hits harder than the other one. Oh, he's doing his headbutty things again. Okay, his is kind of similar to the headbutt, but not quite.
Sustaining damage. Heavy damage. Miss.
Bad.
The Empire still has no idea what's under
Yeah,
the
that's a
nose.
different type from the previous one, so I wasn't used to his attack, but
Let's
that's
keep moving.
fine. Still not challenged, it's fine. Of course I can't go in a straight line, can I? No, they'll make me go somewhere else. I'll have to get back upstairs, I think. You think it was more? Yeah, well, Tomb Raider as well. Tomb Raider, Indiana Jones, all the same. They're all Tomb Raiders, aren't they? Just one officially has the name Tomb Raider. Oh, fun idea! Get your new profile pic as a mini avatar that flexes on demand, or different sequences where you. Well, I could do that with the unicorn flexes on the main screen, but not the gaming screen. I don't have it set up on the gaming screen, just the main screen for the flex. Astro Winters, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button on Twitch. Also to Live Adel Dark, Big Muscle Flexing. Oh, it's Live and Let Dark, sorry. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome over on Twitch as well. And to all those on TikTok, pressing follow in the last couple of minutes. Thanks for the follows. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Ew, upgrades behind the big green door, which is completely blocked off. How convenient. Of course it is.
The Anchorites will want to see this.
Weakest Jedi Survivor Enjoyer. What? Have you played Hogwarts Legacy? I have. Yeah, that was a pretty good game overall. A bit repetitive, but overall it was fun. They could have used a lot more enemy variety, I thought. Am I Irish? Yes. Am I just going around in circles again? Okay. Where do I go? Well, I'm gonna have to get over this way, but wait. Okay, I can see platforming over here, and just trying to figure out how do I get over there to that. Is there a secret door I haven't seen? Ah, wait. Okay, there's something over here, I think. I'm not sure. Is that ground floor, or is that somewhere else? There it is. See, sometimes you really need to use the map to find your way around.
No sign of the Path safe house yet.
Let's see. So as I said, you never get to just go straight in this game. It's always, oh, loop around 5 million times, extend the game artificially. Ooh, timed gate. How does that even work? Ooh, that looks cool. Finally, this could be interesting. If I had a joke coming, but I don't know. It was too tasteless. Thank you, Billy. If I ever find it. So. Can I jump on this? Or... Ooh, I can. Am I meant to like run up here, or? Yeah, I think I meant to actually run onto it. Or miss. Am I meant to do this? No, this doesn't seem right. No, because I won't let... Oh, wait. No, it doesn't... No, that can't be true. Ah, okay.
I'm led to believe there's a vast network of subterranean waterways beneath the temple.
Perfect. That should give our operation cover from Imperial scanners.
This is like some massive drill thing. Looks pretty cool though, to be fair. At least something's interesting finally happening in the game. There hasn't been an interesting moment in ages. Hours.
I needed that.
I hate these shield guys. I hate them with a passion.
Stop pressuring him. Like I need backup to kill you.
Okay. Okay, shortcut at least, so that's helpful. Just in case I die, or I need to go backwards.
Hell, this drill found the target. The enemy has a laser sword.
Did he say I have a laser sword? Don't they know what these are called? Like, some of the random dialogue is hilarious, I have to admit that. Like, especially from the patrols. Oh, okay, you can't jump on that? Listen, can I go into the water? Okay, so the first time in the game it lets you go into the water. Now, well, you can do that in the previous game, absolutely, but it's the first time you actually do it in this game. So, if you haven't played the previous game, you probably wouldn't have realized that you could go into the water. They could have probably signposted that a bit better, just in case, for people. Or else, even at that, even if you played the previous game, it would have been so long since you probably did it that you'd probably forget. So, but yeah, that could have, in my opinion, used a bit of better signposting by the developers. But meh.
Starting to think we're in the right place. What do you think?
Into Scuva Step. I don't remember doing that in the first. But then again, it was like what? I don't know, many hours ago.
Let's take this back to Seer's archive.
Okay. Something over here. Are these like meant to connect, or what's the story? I wonder. Okay, they just slide back and forward. Okay. That was hiding that thing, but I'm sure they probably have to come together or something. Or is that even able? But, nope. Shit. Ah, okay. They have a thing on it. Does that connect into the opposite one, or no? Probably has to connect into this one. Where does it connect? Oh wait, no, that's. So I'm assuming this has to get like, oh, this probably has to get like tangled maybe somehow. No, that wouldn't work. Let me see. Is it when this is out, this can go in? No, so this comes closer, that goes down. Leave that down. And what does that do the same thing? So is it that I have to... Ah! Okay. Why do I see that? Where's the other one? The other one's not there. Is that working there? Oh, okay, so it has to connect probably in the middle part. Wait, does it actually go right around though if it's not blocked there? No, we'll get... Yeah, it would stop there, wouldn't it? Yeah. But I'd assume it would have had to go straight through the middle or something. No, there's no way to stop it midway. No. Okay. Can that keep going so, or is that stop blocked there? Where does this go? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where does this thing go? Is there something I can't see? Well, I can't go over that far. Or maybe I just have to pull out when the thing is coming. Maybe do this. Ah, wait, because that's stopping it from going through, right? Right, no, I can't actually do it because it's not letting me target it. Okay, wait, bring that back. Now pull it forward. Ah, now it's stuck in... Wait, did that go up? Okay. Maybe I'll have to slow time, maybe. Never pull out. God, I can't fucking hold the thing. But I won't target it. Yeah, even with the L2, it still won't target it. It's like it's trying to get the other two blocks at the same time. Okay, this is going to have to go through the middle here, so leave this go first. Maybe this will block it then if I go to the second. Wait, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't even target it now. Oh. Does that do it? No. Does it? They're together now, aren't they? No, but that's not going to do it. Well, they're together, but that's not what I want, right? I probably need to get them over there, but... At least that's what I'm thinking of. Is there something I'm not seeing? I feel stupid, I can't see what I'm meant to do. What does this block do, actually? Well, if I take that one back out, maybe. That looks... Would that stop this from going backwards? Yes. But... That stops that from going backwards. Oh, wait. Maybe if I pull that back, let that go back. And I pull it forward and pull this back. Finally! Jesus Christ, that took me long enough, didn't it?
Okay, getting closer. So this is where they've been hiding. Hunted by the Empire.
So I'm trying to listen to Jay, but the titties have me mesmerized after that. Yeah, that took me a little bit too long to figure out. It's like, how the hell do you make... And I was like, ah, yeah, the other block's up. Blah. Do you know sometimes when you just have like a brain fart and these things, you're just there being like, I'm going to figure it out myself. It's like, I'm not using the hint, because it will give you a hint. If you take too long, it will give you a hint. I never use that. I'm like, I'm determined I will figure this shit out. But I'm just there. I had a concept. I knew I had to put it in front of the door, but I couldn't fucking figure out how did you put in front of the door. And then it's like, yeah, that other block. It's like, ah, oh, Jesus Christ. So literally figured it out while I was typing. Yeah, see, it's that like Billy saying there, force pull the block towards the door, then hold. You see, that wouldn't have helped me because it's like, huh? That wouldn't have helped me either. But yeah, sometimes these type of things are a bit complex to actually go, oh yeah, well, hold this one, but did this one, and then this one. Yeah. But look, we did it. The main thing is we did it. It took like 5 minutes, but I did it.
There was a scramble to evacuate.
Irish accents. Aphrodite likes a good Irish accent, do you? Can you rub them real quick? No.
Hurry!
That's against the rules, my friend.
Easy now. Seer Junda sent me.
Master Junda, you used the Force at Cal Kestis.
It's time to go. The Empire's closing in.
Yes, which is why this must make it back to Master Junda. These contact codes cannot fall into the hands of the Empire. Look out!
Cal, he's gone. Take this. Go through quickly. It will protect you.
I love how she's just like, yeah, take this, I'm lifting up everything. Don't worry, go, do it.
I can't hold this.
Oh, now I can dash through the green stuff. That actually opens up a lot of previous things. Okay, was the monkey with was the monkey within Twitch toss? What monkey? Well, you're cute. What's up? Thank you, CZBNY, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you on Twitch. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to GG, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you as well. See what I'm saying? I see it. I see it. Bra is hiding summing. That's not even English, but okay. Beautiful chest and arms. Thank you, Zedric. This next part is so freaking cool. I absolutely love it. Let's see. Like, after about 3 hours of platforming, because I'm convinced that's all what's in this game is platforms. Like, it is a lot of platforming. The first one had platforming, but this is like next level platforming, right? I don't know if anyone else feels the same, but this is a lot of fucking platforming, especially in this desert. This is Jeddah, isn't it? Yeah. Do I have Snap? No, I don't have Snapchat. Oh, that's, oh yay, it's the big thingy. The big drill there.
Got this thing's attention.
Passing, what's up? I was jumping and I was reading the instruction at the same time. Passing through barriers resets force dash and Jedi flip. Huh. Why do I feel I'm gonna constantly forget that? Okay, I didn't even make it through the goddamn thing. But I have to go through it with the dash, right? So I have to hold until that point, right? Ah, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I get it now, I get it. I still think this jump thing is so stupid. How he just bounces back, bam, 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 up the walls. It just looks way, I don't know, it just doesn't look right. It just, I have to remember, yeah, it resets. It's gonna probably take me a moment to get that committed to like muscle memory. Circle, X circle, 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 X circle, circle. Ah. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna take me a moment for my brain to get a hang of that. X circle, 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 X circle, 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 X circle. Oh wait, that's gonna go to that side, right? Okay. Yay! Just break it down step by step, Jay. X circle, X circle, X circle. Ah, shit. Oh, you're trying to confuse me. It's gonna be, now it's a circle X circle, see? It's not circle X circle, it's circle X circle. So it's X circle, 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 X. All the X and circles. X circle, X, X circle, X, X circle. Ooh, that look cool. I'm distracted. No! I got distracted by the cool big thingy. No! We're gonna die!
Stiff place, buddy. Made it.
We should not take Pilgrim's Path.
Go, 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 go.
Another route. There's a lot of patrols.
Go, 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 go.
Enemies up ahead.
Shit. Bloody bastards.
Another victory.
And oh wait, I remember this. Wasn't there like I'm sure there was a little secret over here, wasn't there? Or was that in a different area? Ash, I remember there was a secret behind one of those green walls. Something's telling me it was on this side, but I think it was on this side. Or else it was in a previous chamber, but something's telling me it was on this side. Was it in there? No? Aha! I knew it! Memory! At least that's one good thing I have. Alright. Good job, Jay. Thank God I have a good memory.
Thanks again for the charm.
You needed it more than me.
Can we get Lats with that Flex Blue redeemed for me? I'll do it there on the next Rest in Peace Aphrodite, okay? Joanna, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow button on Twitch. Also to Pagan Mama as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Pagan Mama. Thanks for pressing the follow button on Twitch. And everyone who's pressing the follow button also on TikTok, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. I can't see you individually though, unlike Twitch, which I see everything because it pops up over there. Ibomani, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow. Am I Irish or Scottish? Irish. Let's go! Let's go, Jackson! Let's go! And thank you, Dub, for filling in the meantime. I know Dub catches when I'm too busy looking at what's going on. But guys, if you ask a question, I'll usually get back when I'm not focused on gameplay.
Ready yourself for combat.
So just bear with me. I try my best not to ignore people, unless it's a stupid question. Ooh. I never thought I needed this in my life, but I'm literally getting butt plugs into me by a million stormtroopers.
You too, Desert Ghost.
Lightning butt plugs. Well, there's a new fantasy for me.
I see you. Assert your dominance.
Assert your dominance, eh? That's something I live with, like. I like to assert my dominance, yes sir. Woo! Oh, don't make me bring out my force powers.
The Empire had no idea what they were about to find.
Good. They must never learn to attack us.
Your jugs are gorgeous, thank you, Blake.
Troopers are down. Fight us, you coward!
Okie dokie.
Dead end!
We make a stand?
Do you trust me?
Of course. What are you up to?
No time to explain.
I never knew this was Aladdin.
Do you trust me?
Yes.
Yes. Ah, there we go. See, it's a ooh, a kiss. Oh my god.
Is that the look?
Oh my god.
Hurry.
This is literally Aladdin, guys. And now we're gonna. If this goes on a magic carpet ride, I'm calling Disney on this one. Well, it is Disney property as well, right? So, what do? Do I jump in? Oh, yeah. I read it afterwards. Press circle to dive into it. What the?
I can't believe this.
Believe it.
Yeah, my mind is going crazy right now. Let's do this again. My brain's trying to take in what the hell's happening.
Well done.
It's a little it's a little jarring.
You got this,
Looks
buddy.
cool, just jarring on my mind. But just
No kidding. This thing's gotta have a weakness.
Nice one, Cal.
Don't think me yet.
oh, the music's coming in full blast. Shit. Ooh, just so. Thought I missed out.
We can't keep this up.
I have an idea, but I need an opening.
There's nowhere left to run.
Then we stand together.
Ooh, fight time. the other ones weren't big. Okay, hello. It's like your brain's trying to fast track what's going on and like waiting for the moment to press the next button.
How did you do that?
A ritual
Okay.
when I return to Dathomir. It is taxing.
You okay?
I am fine.
Come on. Let's
Well,
get
that
these
was
cooks
pretty
to see.
cool. Probably the best scene in the whole game so far. To be fair, that was pretty interesting. I know at the end it was just a couple of like button presses, but well, fast thinking button presses, but you know, spectacle. It was a spectacle. That's the word I'm looking for. All spectacle. But it's good to see new things. Good to see them trying something new, because the last like 3 hours of platforming, although that in a way is a spectacle platformer, let's not lie, but at least it was fun. And I missed fucking after all the shit I just did there, I missed a goddamn rope. Lovely, Jay. Good job. There's literally a rope. It does not move. You literally just spent I don't know how long running, flying through, tumbling through the air on a invisible magic carpet, but that stationary rope, you missed that. Well, just in case.
Let's go.
I'm with you.
Where to? Do I have to go like right? Oh, don't tell me I have to run all the way back, surely. Can I just like teleport? I'm just gonna fucking teleport in Christ.
Let's stop here.
Let me guess, the fast travel will be blocked. Oh, I'm actually surprised. Sometimes they block the fast travel. I'm literally surprised. Get a jetpack off. Get a jetpack off your knees. Happy Solace, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The ropes are the final boss. They're just weird to jump on. That's true. That is true. They are a bit strange at times. I just still don't. I don't know if you're the same as me, Simple. But you know, when you have to run up like a straight wall and you have to like rebound off the wall. I don't know, do you find that stupid as well? But I just think that whole bump, 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 it just looks strange. But look, it is what it is.
Seer. Couldn't save Armias. He gave his life for this. I'm sorry.
I know you did your best, Cal. And the Empire?
They did not track us.
Hey, Scrapper. Glad you made it back in one piece.
Master Cordova, did you find a way across the abyss?
No. But you may have, Cal. Bode and I were able to find some interesting data in the archives.
Let's show them what we dug up.
Centuries ago, the Republic established the colony on Kobold to study a stellar anomaly known as the Abyss. Santari Khri led the research team.
That sea with him.
Early attempts to navigate the Abyss ended in disaster. The Republic was on the verge of abandoning the project.
And then guess who volunteers to fly in alone and discovers a planet on the other side?
Dagon.
Using the data from his voyage, Khri invented the Abyss Compass to guide others safely to Tanalorr.
The Republic established a settlement. The Jedi built a temple. Just like you said, Cal.
Regrettably, a time of peace and prosperity was disrupted when Outer Rim marauders invaded.
I saw them too, but how'd they get across the abyss?
They must have stolen a compass. Don't worry, we won't be so careless.
Overwhelmed, the Republic abandoned Tanalorr, and the Jedi Council ordered Khri to destroy the compass.
Dagon Gera refused and rebelled against the Order.
That is a Gendai. They do not often ally with other species.
Looks like Ravis has been working with Dagon for a lot longer than we thought.
So the Order sent Jedi to secure the compasses. Dagon murders them over it.
Jedi. killing other Jedi.
Are we going to have to go on a massive mission to find these compasses?
Maybe he is young Jedi.
I guess we need some sort of MacGuffin, don't we?
Efforts, those compasses you brought me were beyond repair. However, records indicate that 3 were unaccounted for.
So you're saying one might still be out there?
Yes.
And Dagan sent his army to look for it.
I'd ask you to stay and help us, but I recognize that look.
What look?
Hope. That planet could be a haven for those who stand against the Empire.
So you coming with us? I mean, Grease can make room on the Mantis. For all of you.
No. This place needs me. The Hidden Path needs me.
Cordova?
I'm sorry, my friend. But for now, my place is on Jeddah with Seer. Let me prepare a data stick so you'll have access to our research wherever your journey takes you.
Let me guess. You're staying too.
When we first met, I thought that what we shared was unique. Survivors, fighting together against the Empire who took our families.
Yeah. You helped me realize I wasn't alone.
As did you. But there is a galaxy full of people who have suffered as we have. It's as Seer said. Perhaps you have found a sanctuary for them.
Perhaps. If we can get to it.
I will join you. Besides, it's been far too long since I've made Grease's hair stand on end.
See you back on the Mantis, Night Sister.
I like the characterization. They're doing a good job in this game with that. Search for compass on Kobo. Alright. So now we are going on the giant MacGuffin hunt, and there's something that unlocked over here. Sure, there's probably a green force field actually. Ah, yes, it is a green force field. Oh, wait, how am I going to get up there though? Yeah. Oh no, I thought I could just, no. Maybe not. How the hell do I get up there? Is that literally it? Oh wait, I think it's the next room. Okay. Must be the next room, so.
The spirit withers before the force of
Biceps Daddy, says Brian. Cal, so fine, not as much as Jay, but still fella fine.
completely incompatible.
Athletic Ginger has always been my type, like myself, says Doug.
One tablet says withers, and the other says
I heard more patrols last night.
Oh?
It was like a stampede.
Let's take this back to Seer's archive.
19 Jedi Scrolls. More customizations. Okay.
Look what we found.
And another one. Ah, that's why I like to see. See, I like to see the blue things because that's always a usual good upgrade. Health, perk, force, or maybe just a skill point. Force essence. Alright, always good to have more force since I use force quite a lot, so not bad. I'm glad I actually took that small detour. Okay, let's go back to Kobo. Okay. May as well just run into the next room. Do you think the bot on his back scratches itches for him? I wish, to be honest, I wish I had that. I wish I had that bot on my back because he could scratch my back any day, no problem. But I'm sure the bot would help. BD seems to be like a kind soul. He would do it.
There you are. Mantis is tuned to perfection and ready to go. So where are we going?
Back to Kobo. Turns out we need a special compass to navigate the abyss.
A compass? Okay, sure. Whatever you say, kid.
Oh, and Marin's coming along. Sorry, hold that thought.
I like when you walk away for a second. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to interrupt that conversation.
Go back to Coruscant.
Huh? Coruscant. Huh. Wait, was I on? How am I 82% of that explored? Was I in Coruscant before? I must have been. Why can't I think of it? Unless it's this one before. Yeah, this must have been from before, is it?
Okay, let's pick our next destination.
I'm confused. Yes, I'm Irish. Thank you, Dub. That's where you started, wasn't it? Was it? Was it? I'm so confused. I was on it first. Oh yeah. Yeah, during the tutorial area. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Jay. I literally feel like slapping myself sometimes. I'm just like, I can't remember names of some of these places. I'm like, Coruscant. I was like, I remember that. And I was like, was I in that in like the previous game? And I was like, wait, why is this so familiar? Oh man. It's like the start of the game feels like, well, it's probably like 20 hours ago or something, I don't know. But all the side stuff I've been doing along the way, just, yeah, no wonder I'm getting confused. Like on Coruscant, there was lots of green doors, so that's probably why it says, oh, do you want to go back there now? Yum, Jin. Oh, straight. Yes. I'll do that. Okay, we'll do this cutscene and then I'll do Stream Raiders.
You missed all the action. It was horrible.
Did something happen?
The Raiders paid us another visit. Took a shine to that droid you found.
See?
They took her, Cal. Carried her right out. She's been droid napped.
My saloon better be okay, Turtle. I think you brought this down on us.
I'm innocent, Mr. Grease. Promise.
Dagon sent them. He's after Tanalorr.
There must be something more to Z than we realized. Something scrambled up in her memory banks.
We have to rescue her. Once he gets what he wants, he'll scrap her for sure.
It won't be easy to get her back. The Raider base is in the swamp. They gutted an old Lucre Hulk battleship from the Clone Wars.
We've seen it. Means they got a lot of firepower.
As do we.
She's right. Now's our time to move.
I like where this is going.
They already have what they came for.
Paul seems so stiff there for some reason. It's just how his stance just feels so stiff.
If you're wrong, then they'll be looking for payback.
Not to worry. I will stay here and look after Grease and the others.
You sure?
I think you two can manage. Just don't let him swim without supervision.
Let me know if you need help.
Nice sax.
Name's Mosey.
Marin.
All right. I'll scout ahead. Meet you there?
I thought she said nice sax. It's like saxophones. Are they in this? Alright, let me take a moment break so we can do Stream Raiders and I'll check some of those redemptions as well. So let's see if we have the firepower this time to get through this level. Now remember, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, we still have time for maybe one more. So click on the Twitch link on your Twitch chat after this if you want to join in and put units on the board every 5 minutes. And in 30 minutes we'll do the next battle. This looks promising. It's close, but we're doing well. It should be a win, unless something unexpected happens. The war beasts are very powerful here. Ganko and Dub's war beasts in particular helping us well through. Good job. Okay, yay, we finally did it. Good job, guys. And congratulations, Course and Doodle Happy Davis on some extra goodies at the end of that. And we'll jump into the next battle on that too. So feel free to put down units for the last battle for today. And once again, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. Let me check the redemptions that I didn't do. Aphrodite wanted a flex. And... okay, I'll get that flex done with the smile as well. Turgle is such a funny character. Yeah, he's quirky. He's definitely quirky. Give him that. Easy Talks. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're keeping good. Gotta go to bed, Jay. Can I get the lats flex before I go? Aphrodite will do right now. If you're still here, Titty Daddy's back. Hey, JJ. Doodle Happy Davis. Yeah, finally, I know, right? How's it going, man? You keeping okay? Dusty, is this game any good? It looks good. It is good. It's good. But if you're on PC, you might have lots of performance issues. This is on PlayStation, so I'm having less. I do get them, but not as prevalent as what I hear on the PC. There are some annoying little things, but nothing too major. There's just some small gripes about the amount of platforming and stuff in it, but the characterization is going good. The stories seems to be picking up a little bit. Although I'm probably in the mid section of this game right now. I'm probably midway through it. I'm not quite sure, but probably midway. So it's at times it's been quite mid. it's just getting through. But there was a cool section that we had just a few scenes back, so it starts to be picking up again as well. So looking forward to what happens next. But I'd imagine I'm probably halfway, because I have 4 planets unlocked and I think there's 6, so must be doing about halfway or so, maybe further. I have no idea. Aside from a bruised foot, I'm still doing legs day. I'll have to swap lunges with leg curls. Yeah, be careful of that, man. Be very careful. Oh yeah, so you want a lats flex. You want a lats flex, Aphrodite. So Aphrodite, here's some lats flexes. Get the lats sticking out. Get those wings out for Aphrodite. Wow, just to keep him happy. Get the arms flex. Get another arms flex. And boom. There you go, Aphrodite. There are a lot of third-party mods just focus on upping performance for the game now, so that's an option, says Dub. And yes, love a shirtless stream, says JJ. Shirtless stream is always a good time. Shirtless stream is always a good time. Alright, we ready to go back? Let's dive back into the galaxy. Okay. So, let's see. Well, the good thing seems to be that I'm just having a look around a few of these points, but I can do them on another time. The good thing, it looks like I'm very close to the entrance of this place already. Thankfully, because I've done some exploration before, it's actually going to cut a lot of time. At least that's what it seems to be anyway. So exploration in advance can help, because it should cut off some time of my what's this? Reflect?
Haven't used these since the scrapyard on Braca. Prof gave them to me.
I feel most comfortable when Jay is without a shirt. Do you now? Do you? You feel comfortable when I'm shirtless. Best gift before bed ever. Good night, everyone. Good night, Aphrodite. Oh my god. Are you shitting me? Are they going to stop me from fast travel? You bitch. Don't tell me that. Do I do PT? Yes, Toby. There's a website. Dub, could you link the website for Toby? The fitness, or exclamation fitness. Don't tell me that they're blocking the fast travel, because I will literally snap. Maybe it was just that one. Okay, it was just that one. Jesus Christ. That's strange. Why that one? Why did it block it out from that one? That's really weird. Okay, settlement. There it is. That's a very odd choice, to be honest. Thank you, Dub. That was a very strange choice. Oh, or Gosling, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Sorry, I'm only noticing that right now, or Gosling, but very much appreciated. Enjoy all the extra goodies on the chat, including access to all my lovely unicorn emotes and the animated emotes as well. So, let's see. Is it this way or is it the... Yes, it's this way, right? Yeah. Yeah, this area is a bit of a pain to do last time, actually. But I should be hopefully able to get back up here quickly. It's kind of interesting to see this place at night time now, compared to the usual. It is the screen over here, right? Yeah, looks like it. Gosh, wrong button. I meant to press circle and I pressed completely wrong. First time on stream, love your Twitter. Ah, even better. And now you have a little unicorn at the side of your name as well. I'll probably play it when I can buy it, says Memphis. Yeah, like, if you're going to play it on PC, maybe get a couple of performance patches in first. I'm not sure how long that will take them to do, though. But PS5 is pretty... It's solid enough. Solid enough. Like, I'm having a good time overall, so I'm not going to piss all over it. Ew.
Right by my side.
I'm just gonna let him do that heavy work for me there.
They're after you.
I'm not the enemy.
That's always an easy way to do it. Keep controlling. Yeah, I would have had to do a lot of platforming there if I didn't do this on the previous stream. Thank God. I really cut down the time to get to this part.
Got your mark, I'm coming in.
You made it.
Anyone spot you?
Me? Not a chance. What are we dealing with? Any sign of the droid?
Some kind of service gantry.
Could be a way in.
It's the best option I can see.
Okay.
Only way to the Lucrehulk is through this swamp.
For you, maybe. You want to ride, BD?
Oh, so he can use the jetpack, I have to do the long way. Of course.
It's one way not to get mud on your boots, huh?
I laugh if he fell off and he forgot to activate the jetpack and died. That would have actually been a hilarious death, to be fair.
Now we just need to rescue Z.
I know that would be the, you know, the demise of Bode, but it would have been hilarious.
Hard to believe anything could live in this swamp. I guess our friend here makes it work.
Well, if this was Dark Souls, we would have had to run through the swamp, so at least I'll give the game credit. That there's no poison trying to kill
building,
me.
Buddy? Guess someone does live here. Or did once.
Now we might have to do a little bit of the bog though, so...
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. But we must find my datapad.
They just a new one?
Absolutely not. My entire life is on that
There's
datapad.
something over here.
Huh?
Let's check this place out.
But is it even possible to find a new datapad on a planet like this?
Well, not new, but I bet I could find you one that works.
Very kind of you.
Don't they
That
notice I'm
said,
here?
I'm
Hello?
afraid this one has sentimental value.
Okay.
Cal, what are you doing out here?
I could ask you the same question, Zig.
I came out here to look for Z.
Yeah, me too.
Ahem. And I
Why is she
am
so
the Eris.
stiff?
Cal, was it? We've only just met, but I could use some assistance.
What do you need?
I was told there's a bird in this swamp that sports a resplendent plumage. But when I tried to get a closer look at one, it snatched my datapad and flew away.
Where'd it go?
They've got a nest at the top of a spire nearby. I'd go, but Winnie here says I gotta stay by her side.
Yes, yes, that spire there. It's so close, yet so far.
I'll see what I can do.
You shine like the stars. Oh, that's a Coruscant saying, perhaps a more simple. Thank you, Cal.
I kind of got it without the explanation, but cool. She's seen things, so she's seen plenty of things.
I can't move that, but there's no other way up to the pillar either.
Yeah, yet. I'll be able to move it eventually, just not yet.
How much do you think this is worth?
Nothing's worth crossing the raiders. Now move.
Perhaps back pain is epidemic in the Empire, maybe. Well, here's the shortcut, but let's see. Where do I go? Probably have to get up in this arch, maybe. Yep. Just get some height. Always get a good vantage point, right? And hope for the best from there. Of course. So I have to do some of this swamp, it looks like, but maybe over this way, but that's probably too far to get to, surely. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Not there. Well, I probably have to go here eventually, but there's something that I can't use here, so maybe not here yet. Maybe I have to come to this part a little bit later on. Yeah. Probably come back here whenever I get this ability. I'll probably gain this ability at some point during the swamp. So where do I go? Oh, there's something in here. Oh wait, actually I remember that underground part. I remember seeing that when I was over here. Maybe this is where I go.
Glad you're excited.
Do I die if I go into the swampy stuff? If it's Dark Souls, I'd get poisoned. So maybe? Oh no, I start to sink, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, progress. Progress. We like
Ship to
progress.
speak before, buddy? Been a long time for me. Oh, looking forward to it. It's ease in there. We're not leaving without her.
So, how much platforming do you think this section's gonna have?
Scanning for damage.
Okie dokie. Jax Alger, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Jack. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, so that's the end. Back to the entrance, I think. Ooh, sinking rocks. Of course, there's sinking rocks. All platform games need something that sinks over time.
There you are. Ready to liberate one slightly eccentric High Republic droid?
Yeah.
Yes.
You?
I'm here, aren't I?
Ready.
I'm with you.
Okay.
I'll go high.
At least I'm inside quick. That could have been a lot worse. Shit. God. I forgot his ability stuns, actually. That would have been really useful in that big pack. You're my friend now. So I have BD who hacked into that droid since he had low health, so nice little upgrade on the rare times I get to use it. And then so you don't miss the experience, you kill him off afterwards.
Not such a warm welcome.
I guess knocking isn't an option.
We'll find our own way. That feels better.
Okay, let's see.
Think you can break that coupling?
Let's find out.
Don't forget the mind control. Can those droids be mind controlled? Those big ones? Small ones, sure. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, I missed it. I ain't gonna die. Maybe. Can I say? Oh, okay, I didn't. Okay, up there's 20 worlds down here. Oh, they can? Okay, awesome.
Enemies nearby.
I wasn't sure if the bigger ones could get,
All right, let's stay.
do or not.
Hit him back. Let's show him.
Let's go.
Not as easy as it looks, Cal.
Blocking my shot.
Well, I want some more action. Who's next?
A short goatee, eh?
I'm in bad shape, buddy.
Either go for full beard or no beard at all. That's your options. Okay. Hey, hardcore.
Yeah.
Weakest Star Wars enjoyer.
All right.
I have no idea
You seem
what that
happier
means. What the hell's a weakest Star Wars enjoyer?
Okay, let's focus. Z needs us.
I'm assuming I go down to the light now, or... Yeah, maybe.
This piece of junk could sink any second. Nah, she'll hold. Just wait till you see what's inside.
So there's 10 minutes left on the battle for Stream Raiders, so still some time to get units on for those on Twitch, which has the most interaction with the stream in general, which is always good. Okay, maybe I do go the other way. Or maybe... Isn't that back to the start over there? Wait. Wait, there's something I'm missing here, is there? Ah, wait, there's something there, but how the hell do I get over there? Ah! There's a little thing there. Ah! Missed! Sleep well, hardcore. Thank you, Dub Dub.
You know, I broke into a freighter on Nav once.
Yeah? Any tips?
No, it was nothing like a Lucre Hulk. Not sure why I even mentioned it.
Could you clear this up?
Absolutely.
Well, that's one way of doing it, I suppose. Sure, who needs to fix it? Just shoot it. Well, I guess in a way that is fixing it. Nice.
You are Model 459? I am. And you are subordinate to me. Target engaged. Odds of victory increase.
Is there anything else here, or... No.
I was built for this.
Were those droids arguing?
Hey, JB.
It happens more than you'd think.
No wonder they lost. Come on, let's go. I'll make sure the coast is clear.
Okay. Where am I meant to go from here? I just came here, so... Sure, it's this way, but... What the hell? Okay, now I'm confused. Unless can I drop into this? No. Fuck. Okay, that just confused me. Where's that second jump point? Okay, go onto this, then you go up here, climb onto this. So this should be the obvious way forward. Do I just... Oh, I just probably have to... Okay. Do a double jump over.
Miss me, BD?
Sometimes I forget about that. The glide will give me that extra boost sometimes. Even though I'm using it all the time. Breathe. I still have to get used to it.
Just look at this place.
Almost 3 skill points, which is what I need.
Not exactly. Also, not a nap.
Let me guess, door shut? Yes, it is. Yeah, I was originally looking at that vent, but I don't think you can get through here just yet, probably later on.
If anyone comes this way, kill them.
We got a fight ahead, Cal. I'm game if you are.
Oh, okay, so I can't.
Fight! Fight! Blocking! Hit me again! Yeah!
Time to impress!
Get skewer!
Good. And my skill point.
Keep going up, yeah? Somehow?
There.
Never doubted it.
Awesome. Alright. Let's keep going.
Keep going.
I wonder how big this area is going to be anyway. It's going to be huge, I suppose.
Be careful.
Like, I can't believe I only have like 55% of this whole map explored. It's absolutely gigantic. This planet, that is. Said a Jedi, that's new. Can you make it cooler when you saber fight? This is literally how the gameplay is. There's not that much else. Surprised there's no option to play as BD for stealth hacking missions. It may have been a option, but they ran out of time, and of course they have to put a stupid lightning thing right there. It's like, ooh, let's just put something they have to time. Oh, for fuck's sake, then I missed it. Like, when you really think of it, it's very game-Z, right? Just like lightning just randomly being there, then none. Or electricity. They constantly did that on the moon level as well.
Scaling a beaten up warship, just like the old days.
Play DBD like the guy? Like the guy? What guy? And you mean Dead by Daylight? That's an awful game. Why would I play that? I find that game extremely boring. Okay, where do I go? Okay. Do I go around? No. Okay, I thought I had to go around, but no. Maybe he wants me to go down. What's your rep, bro? I have zero idea what that means, Luffy. In the beginning, it was probably something special, but now it's just like... Well, yeah. It's just what it is. Shit. God. Shit. And I don't mean shit as in Dead by Daylight, I mean shit that I made a mistake. And another one. Oh. Hello. I should be dead. But me not dead. Why me not dead? Okay, I'm gonna have to kill myself. Oh. Or maybe I just drop... Huh? I'm confused. Where the hell am I? I'm not meant to be here, right? I don't think you actually... Yeah, I don't think you're meant to actually come down here. Okay. Because this literally, you can't get off this platform. Oh no, don't tell me it's gonna loop me in a loop here. Maybe there's a way to get up, actually. Maybe we can... Shit. Okay, thank God. I was thinking I was going to get stuck on that in a loop or something there, but thank God not. Let's go down again.
I'm feeling weak, BD. That's so much better.
What the heck? Oh, Jesus Christ, this backward jumping is stupid. Because he doesn't respond to the backward jumping, because the camera doesn't face the way you want to jump. Another gripe. Okay. I'm gonna have to go down, maybe. Yeah, he jumps across, but you don't jump across, you have to jump behind, for fuck's sake. He's doing it again. Okay, back up again. There must be another way. Can't wall jump over there, can you? Like, that seems to be the way, but that's not the way. It can't be the way. There's nothing over there. That's the highest point. Unless I can jump onto the ceiling. And I can jump on the ceiling. Usually it gives you a prompt that you can jump on the ceiling, but it didn't give me the prompt this time.
Where are they going?
God, is that how you came here? You must have clicked. Shit. There's a forehead. Okay, this is a new one. Two, three, four.
Systems damaged.
One, two, three. Shit.
Submit. Rebooting protocol.
Little help, BD.
Yeah, it's been a while since I fought those ones, actually. Okie dokie. Right, that's not it. Let me just check the... Love your tits, thank you, Ratchet. Can you move your pecs? Yes, I can. Bigger than my head, says Ratchet. Where's your links? Thank you, Dub, for that. Yeah, thank you, Dub. Much appreciated, dude. Is a Bobble, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also, Pooh Derek, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Zeron Peron, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. And Payugat, is it? 160, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And X Ratchet as well, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow on Twitch. And for the people who shared and also followed on TikTok in the last bit, thank you very much. Luffy Dexter, that doesn't make sense to me. What's your rep in the gym? That's literally, it doesn't mean anything to me. I think I know what you're trying to say, but even at that, that's a very difficult question to answer. Because it doesn't work like that.
Conquer a whole planet with this.
But they won't, because I will stop them somehow. Do I have to jump over here?
Stay alert. We have reports of hostiles in the area.
We're under attack? Here?
Ready for battle.
I don't know, can I just jump down or not? I mean,
This is up to its drawing some
maybe?
unwanted attention. And the other day, stealing from those slow...
No. Sometimes you think you can jump down, but no, it's slightly too far. Oh, but now they can see me now, somehow. How? Shit. So I think what you're meant to do is jump over to this and then jump again to the smaller one as you're falling. So you don't take the full damage.
Override.
Now.
Those ones that jump backwards can be a bit annoying, but still fine. Can I go through this? No, okay. You can go through the green ones, but not the white one. Okay. Ganko, I'll do that when I finish this. No problem. Thank you very much. Even that's too complicated of a question because it depends on what part of the year you're in, what cycle of training that you're doing. There's way more factors than how much do you lift. Asking someone how much they lift, no offense, is one of the most stupidest questions you can ask someone who in the gym because it's way too broad of a question. Because literally there's so many factors in it, it's not that simple of an answer. You can ask someone who just begun that question because they don't have much else. But someone who's been in the gym and has lots of different phases during the year, very different question to ask. It's actually very shit question. Okay, let's upgrade something. I knew I had something to upgrade, but I can't remember exactly what it was. I was gonna split reflection, press L1 right before the blaster bolts hit to split the incoming bolt and reflect to add an additional target. Delay square input to perform a flurry of quick target strikes. Is that square for this? Ah, right. I'll do that one. That could be useful in larger packs. Sushi Turpy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Did I train chest today? No, I trained shoulders. I trained chest a few days ago. I train chest once a week. At the moment, anyway. What the fuck? Okay, this map is just confusing. So, oh, what was this? Was this the way I came from, or? I think this is the right way, but this map is quite confusing, so it's kind of hard for me to say, is it not? I think I've been here though. At the start, yeah.
Maybe I'll hit him.
These are just respawns from before, so yeah, that the elevator must be a shortcut to the start. That's probably what it was. Well, Branny, if you just started in the gym today, well, firstly, congratulations on starting in the gym. But 18 kg, I don't understand that. Because 18 kg in what? What lift? Is it I have to go through this way and then through this way? Man, why is this map so unnecessarily confusing? I think it's true here. Is this the way? There's something true here, but I don't know if this is the way or not.
I won't let you get in our way. Wiring.
Shit. Well, I can use him with PD maybe. Christ, that fucking hurts. Meh. Small space, 3 big enemies, not fun. Let's try that again. I'm not sure is this the way to go, but it's probably for... well, it unlocks that door, so maybe it's the way to go. Oh my god, it literally takes all your health almost in that if they all hit you at the same time.
Give me a stim.
Maybe I'll sell the droid too.
This is not fighting. Forward! Don't move. Killing me won't stop us. Ineffective. What's the weekend run?
God, 2 of these are really fucking...
I've seen better.
You can't stop us all!
Up here. I need help.
Steering! Missed! Your blood, my freedom!
I have them almost both dead, but Jesus Christ, can I not hit them? I can't get an opening between them, that's the freaking problem. Because when you go in for one, the other one's coming after you.
The first one!
Gosh.
I'll never stop fighting!
Well, once it's one-on-one like it is now, it's a lot easier.
Now, BD.
I won't yield. Try this! Oh. Let's try this! You're sloppy.
Hey, BD1!
That took way too much.
Damn door. I wonder.
Cal, get it! Not today! Systems damage!
Help!
Give me a mark! Good to see you in one piece.
Okay, at least that's the shortcut there. And yeah, okay. I was on the right path, thank God. That was literally just a guess. That was the correct path. Yeah, the block regains very quickly on those two. So especially since they're together, it's very hard to go through both. Oh shit, I forgot to rest. And then I had to deal with the other middle guy as well, which was firing, so I took him out first because that's easiest. But yeah, not ideal. I find that the pushback and stuff is a lot weaker in this game from the other one. Excuse me. At least it feels like that. It doesn't do as much. It doesn't seem to be as impactful as the previous. But I don't have that many points into all the skills either. Oh! This reminds me of the prequel games. Huh. That's actually funny that they're bringing these into it. Pain in the asses, yes, but just... But nice to see them still. The annoying thing is that one of my abilities requires me to press the same buttons as asking him for help. So it usually makes me use my ability instead of asking him for help. Which is kind of annoying.
I think that's all of them.
I'm not sure the name of these droids. I'll just call them roller droids.
I froze.
Droidica.
Gotta take them out.
Look at you now. Bet he'd be proud.
Hope so.
Master, they have field generators. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I have a dual-wield Bill Louise and the blaster. I have two stances, as I'm sure you're aware. I switch between them because that's what you're kind of supposed to do in the gameplay, as two stances. So I use the blaster when I want to get some extra shots off, and then dual-wield for the rest.
Looks like a fight. Good call. Let's turn the tide.
Gotta love when you get a perfect lock in, except for the dodge.
So, you know she didn't just join to find Tantalor, right?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Whatever you say, Cal.
I think Bode is jealous.
Okay, let's see what we have here.
A turbo lift.
Is that who I think it is inside?
Let me get a closer look. Yeah, it's Z.
Where does it go?
Control tower.
Then that's our target. I see a problem. Down there.
What was I meant to do? I was too busy eating.
Callie, droids. We've seen worse. Check out those AATs. I've got a plan.
AATs.
Hey, Kyle. So I figure I make some noise, draw them away, you slip by. Regroup at the turbo lift.
So what's he gonna do? Blow them all up?
We passed risky a while back. Good luck.
You too.
Yeah, I'm very happy with my genetics overall for most part. There's some things I wish I had better genetics for, but in all fairness, when it comes to my chest, I will never complain for my chest genetics. Because if you don't have chest genetics, you cannot build the chest like I have it. So you either have it or you don't. It's literally that. There's no way to do it otherwise.
Ready to scout.
You can build the muscle, absolutely, but you can't get the shape. You either have it or you don't. So I'm very grateful for my genetics sometimes.
When it's time, I'll signal.
What signal?
Trust me, you won't miss it.
I'm assuming I have to jump onto this. They look like they're climbable at least. Or attachable. Okay. Oh, let's try. Oh, huh? Okay. Ah. Wait. Yay, more of them. Dub, have you finished this game yet? Or else do you live vicariously through me and other people with it? Or who else is currently playing this game at the moment, and have you finished it, or else are you, you know, making your way through it? Because we literally have only a few streams left to finish this before Tears of the Kingdom comes out, because once Zelda comes, guys, there's no more Star Wars on this stream. It's all Zelda, 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 until Diablo comes out. At least. That's gonna be a bitch to manage. At least we have time until Final Fantasy 16, but still.
He knows how to make an entrance.
Ah, okay, Doug, fair enough. Because you did seem to have knowledge with it. Gian, look, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button on Twitch. Also, just scream out loud. Oh, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And I'll have to repeat this because I can't see the person. G15224, are you Big Muscle Flexing? Thank you for the subscription, much appreciated. Enjoy the unicorns on the screen. It's all Ganon, 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 says Ganko. Well, Ganko, you're going to be playing it side by side with me, aren't you? Although you'll be further than me because you'll have more time. I'm sure. Because I'll only be able to play during stream, more or less. So I'm sure you'll get ahead of me. Whoa! Where the hell did you come from? You like to sneak, don't you?
Nice.
See, when there's one, it's not so bad. When there's multiple, it's a pain. Jesus. Hello, give me a second, I'm trying to... Okay. Like, give me a second, I'm trying to jump here. I don't want to fight you, I'm trying to run away from you. Oh, there's more. Jeez. Ow. Am I meant to go... Whoa. Okay, they just don't want to stop, do they? Hello. Roger, 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 roger.
Roger, Roger.
Roger, Roger. Roger. Roger, 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 Roger. Such a meme. That's the one. Using the flexes like a boss. Maybe I might wait and see if there's any day one bugs or something for buying. I'd be, you know what? It would be very refreshing if there was no bugs on day one release of a AAA game. I don't know. I wasn't there for the launch of Breath of the Wild, but I'd imagine it was decent at least. No? Okay, can't get through there yet. Okay, I'm assuming I don't go this way. I don't know if this is exactly how I'm meant to do this or what. I'm kind of doubtful that this is the way I'm meant to do this, but maybe it is.
Stand, buddy.
Well, eventually I'll have whatever power it is to break those shields, but
Now to test my work. Droid.
Droid dashing.
Roger, Roger.
Roger, 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 Roger. Ooh, there looks like a big boy in there. Ah!
Ready for combat.
Woo. Hello. Hello. You're a big boy, aren't you?
That didn't stop me.
Woo.
Remember your training.
Why is he telling me to remember my training? If Antic doesn't he want me to like forget my training or something? Whoa. Unless he just wants a big fair fight or something. Oh, okay, that goes straight out.
Good to see you.
Likewise. Does anyone need a hammer that size?
Doesn't need it anymore. Couldn't find a way to the turbo lift.
Bedlam Smasher. Oh, he can smash me. Ain't that right, Dub? He can smash me. With that big pole daddy.
Hey, BD, a little help?
Smash me with that mace.
Always on point.
Indeed, right? Oh, okay. Okay, I can run across it, but surely. Wait, the mission. Oh wait, that's up. Okay, so it's above me, but well, surely I can't just run across it because how am I? Nah, surely that can't be it, is it? But where am I running? Unless there's an area over there I'm meant to run to. Yeah, there's probably this platform maybe way over there, maybe? Hard to kind of say, but maybe? Shit. Ugh. Thank you for including me. I'll always include you, Dub. I got you back, man. See, I wish it would show you those little grappling parts well in advance. It would help with planning.
I've got an idea.
Okay. Now what? Not bad.
Now it feels like I'm going further away, but apparently this is the right way. Of course, once again, you can't go a straight line in this game.
What are these buildings?
Technical term is yurts. Living quarters. Saw them on Merrick 9. You never seen so many yurts.
Living quarters. We're in deep now.
Living quarters, eh? Where's this?
Good.
Well,
soon you will serve a new master.
No point in skipping on some easy experience. Ah, okay. Well, might as well refresh my health potions, or my stims, should I say. What time is it? Okay. Yep, I was actually just watching my time there as well, Dub, thank you. Well, to be fair, I didn't say, like, to be fair, I didn't make a promise I'm finishing at 2:30. But I know I need to get better at finishing at 2:30 for my own health. Whoa, hello. I actually hate when I activate the slow when I don't mean to. Well, it helps, but you know, I didn't want to kind of activate it at that point. Oh, moving the goalpost now, are we? Well, since I have a couple of days off in terms of streaming after this day, it's you know, it's not too bad. I still have just enough juice left in me to stay a few more minutes.
In my sight. Enemy plan. Remain alert.
Is he gonna do the rocket? I'm waiting for that rocket because he usually does it with this. Nope, maybe not. Thought I was gonna do the rocket when I was in melee because that's not possible to deflect it then. Whoa, just...
Stay back. Take them. I'll never give in.
I love when they just like when they're around corners when you're outside. It's always fun, right? Well, all is well, you know, I'm just being a smartass. I don't sound like I'm nagging you off time. Oh no, not at all, Dub. If anything, you're doing me a favor to remind me. I know Chaos just got back from his holiday the other day, so he's usually the one who's reminding me when he's here.
I hear you.
Got some company, and it isn't friendly.
Intruder, here.
Time to get after it. One more, and it's
I love when they blow themselves up. It's always fun. Okay, so this is what he means by living quarters. Okay, now it makes a lot more sense. It seems like I can get up that way. 1 second. Just want to have a quick look at that part again. It was here, wasn't it? Yeah. Aha.
nice.
Indeed. Ah. Okay, missed it that time, but at least I noticed it.
Yeah, toss them. Ramus only wants the intact ones.
Hold on. Give me that.
God. Sometimes the camera really works against you. Is this the Krusty Krab? It is. Bro rage and just splits the controller. That'd be a very expensive rage anyway, I can tell you that much. Breaking a PlayStation 5 controller? Ouch. That's a nasty 70 euro or so damage there. Rather not. That's a game. That's actually, yeah, that's actually the price of a game.
Get that droid back. That's nothing.
Oh god. Not good, not good, not good, not good.
Help him out.
Buddy, help.
Why isn't my R1 not responding? Okay, now he does it.
Someone get him!
I'm set.
Shit. Oh god, droid again? They're literally throwing everything at me at this part.
Perfect. Let him have it.
Not yield to you. You need more than that. Tag in.
Hit him.
A little longer. I won't miss.
I won't break.
Bollocks.
Stay still.
Oh, come on, I ducked that. But apparently not.
Never give in. I'll break you.
Not if I break you first, motherfucker.
Fire it.
Nice. That stupid droid. Okay, I think the droid's slightly confused there.
Watch this.
I really need a stem. Way too close.
Yeah, that was nasty. Lots of big lads there. Yeah, it would be good if if he gave you a ride on the jetpack, then you could just like shoot down at them or something. That actually could open up some really interesting gameplay, actually. But when you're in those small little huts, trying to dodge those big guys is actually a bit of a pain. Oh, there's something down here. Ah. Of course, a collectible.
Why don't I hang on to that void?
Nice try.
Good catch.
Okay, what else is here?
Once we get through this, Kata and I can finally rest.
Can you get that down?
Consider it done.
What's that? Put that into direct cost comparison. It's like an entire revenue income for a 7-hour stream to break controllers for you. For an ad revenue, yeah, probably.
Coming, Cal?
It would be inexpensive. Now, the PlayStation controllers are very durable, so I doubt throwing them on the floor or throwing them on the desk would actually break one, to be fair.
What now?
Now, if it's the Joy-Cons from a Switch, what's that noise? Da-da-da. Oh, okay, there's a huge droid invasion coming over there. I'm just trying to check my map first, though.
I'm not liking this. Let's get after it, Cal. Oh no, what hit him?
Grenades are amazing. I hate when I do that.
Ready to fire.
Assistance required.
On it.
Oh, they have the big ones too. Oh, they have other ones dropping down. Come on, camera. Thank you.
Ready to help. Attack him.
Speedy, stim here.
are beneficial.
And yet. Ready for some fun?
I'm not down yet.
Oh, big boy's back. Another one of those big boys.
On Dutch forever. Glory in the arena.
Just give me some room.
Need a target count.
I will not yield to
What's
you.
the space of that frontal smash? Need a picture.
We will be heroes.
Yeah, that frontal smash is getting me each time for some reason. You don't jump far enough away from that smash, it seems.
I'll never give in.
I probably have to jump to smash. That's probably the better way to do it.
Damn you! Give me a target. More.
Huh? How do you break through my block? I still have block left. That's how you do it. Yep, jump it.
Well, that was
Now I know.
I don't think they like us.
4 months, can I get 4 peck bounces for 4 months? Shadow Fox, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also Desire Sin as well. A Sin, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow on Twitch.
Maybe there's more to this story.
Cal Kestis and Swole Kestis. Damn right! Well, at least this area is a lot more action than platforming, which is refreshing.
Don't think we can slice
compared to that desert zone that had like 3 hours of platforming, if not more, when you combine the whole place. Now, there's some areas I'm going to have to come back to when I get that, whatever that ability is that allows me to move bigger objects, I think it is. Flying Monkey, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Much appreciated for that subscription. Ba 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 ba.
Then what?
I'm just taking it day by day.
Maybe figure something out.
You need a
with
roll
that.
up and a can of Guinness, complete your look.
She's got her path.
If I smoked and if I drunk, that would be a good. That would complete my luck. Yeah. I rarely drink, and if I drink, I do not touch Guinness. I fucking hate
Don't
Guinness.
forget who you really are.
Disgusting.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means trust your heart. Things are only getting worse out there. Life is precious.
Emphasis on big, says Rex.
I wish it were that simple.
I could be his big brother. My brother's ginger, so that's possible, Rex. Uh-oh, White Wall of Love. This gives me like episode 1 flashbacks.
Hey, clankers, over here.
Oh my god, 2 droids.
Thanks. I'll look for another way around.
They literally killed an army of droids, so they're now scary with like 2. You could be my big brother, Jay, says Memphis. Do you need to avoid beer and malt in general, Jay? Well, alcohol would be a very bad idea when you're lifting weights anyway. That's just a given. Like, literally, if you're choosing a lifestyle of fitness, giving up smoking, well, I never smoked, so giving up that was, well, not even an issue. But giving up drinking is definitely a large part of it too.
This isn't very
Most men can't do it though, because, you know, they don't have willpower. They're weak. They can't live without the Saturday night sesh, you know, doing the same thing again and again for years and years and years. But you can drink responsibly. You can drink in moderation, but you have to be careful. You know, there's nothing wrong with having one crazy night every, you know, so often, but it can't be regular, and you can't drink every weekend either.
Not that way then.
It would be you're just wasting your time if you drink every weekend anyway. And if you're going out on a crazy session, it's once every so often. But realistically, the best thing to do would be just to give it up entirely. You don't necessarily have to,
Z to get what he wants.
but it will destroy
We shouldn't have left her at the
potential gains. It will destroy potential gym sessions. You can still go out and not drink after all. You could. Like, after all, drink is just an addiction. That's all it is. You're compensating for something that you're lacking in your life. That's literally the psychological mindset behind it, and it's a proven mindset. You do drugs because you're lacking something, and alcohol is a drug. So you're trying to compensate for something that you're lacking in life, so that's why you do it, and that's why we all do it, essentially. Even if we don't want to admit it.
Jedi.
You're a bold one.
I'm kind of surprised the lightsaber doesn't go straight through him, and it like gets stuck somewhat in his armor or something.
That's Dagon's order.
He must have extra fiberglass or something. Ooh, we cut off his arm. I like how we went straight through the arm easy, but not the armor. Extra thick, maybe. But with how he's created, he seems to not be... Maybe he regenerates fast or something? I'm not quite sure. Nice.
Nice one, BG.
Oh, that's a pretty cool graphic, actually. Go. Fuck. Okay, this is where we'll learn it now.
We have to get out of here now.
That was clever. Sometimes the solution to a problem lies in how it's framed. Always consider the situation from multiple angles.
So now she's going to teach me. Okay. Hold R1, then X to slam to destroy the turrets. Oh, okay. Okay, pretty cool. Alright, so now my force powers seem to be stronger again, I guess.
I'm good, buddy.
So that's cool. Yeah, that's literally my issue. I do not have the willpower to manage a diet as strict as fitness professionals do. Well, it doesn't have to be super strict up. It has to be a lifestyle change. Think of it like that. It's a lifestyle change. So, and this is to answer users' question as well on Wrath. If it must be on your side, man, it shouldn't be doubled on my side at least. And also to answer users' question, essentially. So it's a lifestyle change, right? So if you want this type of lifestyle, there's certain things you have to be willing to work with to have that lifestyle. So if your objective is to get fitter and healthier, now that doesn't mean you have to be super big, it's just fitter, you know, you want to get healthier, right? So like, just because you have big muscle, it doesn't mean you're healthy. Just because you're super thin doesn't mean you're healthy. Just because you have ripped six-pack abs, it doesn't mean you're healthy. That's aesthetics and other things. But it's a lifestyle change. So you have to work with whatever you can well, whatever you can work with. So if, for example, you really need to have certain things in your diet because you just love them too much, or, you know, you can't live a day without them type thing, then you can try and incorporate these things into your lifestyle and work around them. Optimally, of course, you'll give up what you feel is necessary, but it doesn't have to be super strict, because you're not working to be, you know, to be a champion, right? Unless that's what you actually want to do. But unless you have that, unless you're trying to work to be like the best of the best or some sort of professional, you don't have to be as strict as they are. You still have to be strict to a certain extent, but it doesn't mean you can't treat yourself. Or, for example, once a week you can't have a cheat meal such as a pizza or ice cream, or, you know, whatever it is that you like to eat, or treat yourself every so often, even if you're in the middle of a diet, you know, a cut or whatever. You can still have a cheat meal, but you just work around it, right? So for example, with User, he's asking, does, for example, smoking, and not cigarettes, but smoking like, I don't know, hash or cannabis or whatever, would that affect your lifting? And the answer is yes, it does. But you just wouldn't want to smoke it before you go to the gym. And when I say before, I mean multiple hours before it, because it will make you lazy, most likely. It might expand your mind and all this shit, right? But it's not going to help you in your gym progress. So if you're going to smoke, you could probably smoke afterwards, right? People even say the same about masturbation, for example. You know it's going to be asked. So they say the same thing about masturbation, is that you shouldn't, for example, do that before you go to the gym, within a couple of hours, if you were going to, because it decreases your, that kind of warrior, that kind of fight mentality, and it kind of makes you very, you know, it calms you down, right? That's, as you all probably know, like, you know, you get that relaxed feeling afterwards, right? So you wouldn't want to do it right before a gym session. So lots of things that can relax you, you probably don't want to necessarily do them before you go to a gym session. Afterwards is a different thing. But if you go to a gym session, you wouldn't want to drink afterwards. And I don't know why people go to the gym and smoke a lot of cigarettes if you're a smoker. It kind of defeats the whole point. You're making yourself weaker when you smoke cigarettes. You can slowly give them up, I'm sure, or maybe you can vape or something, but you know, you have to adjust the lifestyle to what you want it to be. But if you honestly feel you don't have the willpower to, for example, give up cigarettes, then you'll have to work around it some way or another. It's kind of it. But as I said, you don't have to be super strict with your new lifestyle. Like, and if you're starting, if you really want to make an honest change in your life, which is great, of course, don't tackle more than you can handle. So there's no point in being like, okay, tomorrow I'm going to wake up, no more bad shit, no more blah blah blah, I'm going to be perfect from now on. You know, that's probably not going to happen either. So it's step by step. It's like you're going to cut out one thing, you're going to change one thing at a time, because habits take time to form. It can take weeks for a good habit to set in. So you're going to have to fight yourself each step of the way until that habit kicks in. If you go to the gym for about 6 to 8 weeks continuously, now I don't mean every day, but as many days as it's needed, let's say with a fitness program, let's say it was like 4 days a week, 5 days a week. If you did that for 6 to 8 weeks, that will become a habit. And then you're going to start to feel guilty if you ever miss a gym session after that. So that habit has formed. Now it's easier. So you have to do the same thing with every other thing that you want to do. So if it's involving giving up cigarettes, giving up alcohol, or reducing them, etc., 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 you have to just keep doing it until you no longer crave it. Now, for things that are a lot more addictive, let's say like alcohol and cigarettes, that's a harder process that will probably take longer to get rid of. But there's definitely ways, you know, you can cut down. So that's it. It's just adapting. It's adapting your the lifestyle you want to live. Yeah, that's it. It's just adapting to the lifestyle that you want to live. So you're leaving, just think of it like you're starting a new life. You're leaving this current life behind and you're starting a new phase, a new chapter of your life. And that's incorporating health, fitness, little by little. And look at where you're going to be in 1 year's time, 5 years' time, 10 years' time. You're going to look back at yourself, even if it's just 6 months ago, you look back at your old you and be like, damn, I actually did it. And you're going to be fucking so happy. You're going to be so proud of that new version of you. Like that 6 month, that past version of 6 months ago, that person probably didn't have the willpower and discipline to do lots of the things that 6 months later you actually achieved. And when you feel, and trust me, if you have felt this before, but when you will feel it, if you get to that point, you're going to feel so goddamn good about yourself. And it's just easier and easier and easier after that. Now, I'm not saying it's straightforward. We all have our bad days. We all have our shit days. You know, there's some days we probably just don't want to get out of bed. You know, we just don't want to do anything for whatever reason. And there'll always be something that will come up to try and stop us, like, you know, some bad news, you know, our emotions get to us, you know, the partner, the girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, you know, is on your tail. They're not leaving you the fuck alone. You know, there's like shit messes with your head. So that stuff will all get in. We'll try and get in and interfere. But the gym will always be that like savior in such a way, because when you go to, once you get into the mentality, you can escape to the gym and just pound out some weights or do some time on the fucking machines, and you can leave a lot of your shit behind and you can take out those frustrations on the weights. And yeah, that's why a lot of people use the gym as escapism. The byproduct of that just happened to be a great body and healthier, and just health in general, you know. And plus, and as a side note, if you're in a relationship that's wrecking your head, that's not a good relationship. Get the fuck out of it. That will do you even better. That's probably even better than going to the gym. Having a nice healthy mindset and away from all the toxic shit that you have to deal with, right? But yeah, this is just my advice, guys. You don't have to take it, but I'm just showing you from years of experience, not only from myself, but all my clients that I've had over the years, and just watching them progress. Because I've been in the fitness industry for 12 years. I've been a trainer on and off for about 9 to 10 years of that. So I've seen a lot of people over 9 or 10 years. So if you're telling me that your case is extremely different than all of these people, hundreds, even thousands of people when you add them all up, if you're saying that you're so different from all of these people that you just won't be able to adopt any of this, then, well, you must be some sort of anomaly. You know, if all of these people can do it to within their levels and stuff, why can't you? You know, what stops you? The only thing that stops you is you. And that's always going to be the way. You're always going to be your worst critic. You're always going to be your harshest enemy. You're always going to be the one to make up excuses. It's never anyone else. It's you. It's always you. And the sooner you realize that you're the only one holding yourself back, boom, the sooner you're going to be free. And that's not easy. It's not easy. But who said life was easy? Life is hard. But we can make it a little bit easier sometimes. So, but try not to be too harsh on yourselves, guys. Cut yourself some slack. We all deserve a fucking break now and again. If you want to go out and get absolutely wasted, do it. If you really feel that's going to be beneficial to you, fucking do it. You want to go on a holiday for a few weeks, fucking do it. You want to travel the world, fucking do it. You want to have sex with 100 different people, fucking do it. You know, do it. Just get out of your system whatever you think is going to be beneficial on your journey. Just fucking do it. And the rest of it, up to you at that point. There you go. Hey, Hide and Seeker, hope you're keeping well. The other guy is fine. Do you have Healthy lifestyle, says Hayden. He's like, alcohol is literally poisoning yourself a little bit. Well, that's why we can get alcohol poisoning, Rex, right? When is the other guy going to appear again? I miss him. You mean Bode, Memphis? This is why I stay all natural cannabis only. Yeah, like a lot of people prefer to, well, smoke what comes from the earth, right? You need to be able to look at food as fuel and only fuel, not comfort, not boredom. Well, a lot of people do comfort eat. And that's something that is hard to get out of as well. User says, I can confidently say I've never had a motivational speech whilst watching a Star Wars game. Well, if you ever watched well, there we go. There's the first. But if you ever watch Star Wars, it's full of, motivational and it's all about discipline, and there's lots of motivational speeches and stuff in Star Wars in general. At least in the old Star Wars, like episode 1 to 6. After that, it's just fucking tripe. But they'll always say, they'll always be on about mind, and it's like Star Wars is all about mind and spirituality. That's what Star Wars is. It's mind and spirituality. Zal, I've never masturbated a day in my life, I swear. Monkas. SC Cyrus, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button on Twitch. I forced myself to not treat myself because of the fat cells, says Memphis. Absolutely correct, Jay. Seeing the results from your decisions only fuels you to keep going. Boom. On the final, do it only if you have consent, says Dub. Oh god, Dub. Does that mean I'm allowed to start apocalypses? Well, if the leprechauns tell you to start apocalypses, then start apocalypses, Ganko. Do what you need to do. Jay isn't just a streamer, he's a life coach, says Rex. Motivational twins included. That's what I'll just do. I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna like flex the pecs and do all my life coaching that I like to do at the same time. Can't wait for the next podcast, guys. That's gonna be fun. I feel like I should know that, says Kanko. Are you a llama in a hat named Carl? Carl the llama.
Let's go.
He just wants to. He wants to do nothing but apocalypses, right?
Let's stop for a moment.
Let's stop. Full stop. Because it's like 3:20 in the fucking morning. I'm gonna collapse. So where are we? Okay. At least. Oh gee, we're still quite far from that end point. This game, this map just doesn't end. But okay, at least we're in a new spot now, so that's a good. I think this is a good stopping point for Star Wars today. When I take off a headset after a couple of hours, it's like my ears are free. I can feel my ears again. Alright, let's do that Stream Raiders, which I was meant to do already. So final battle on the Stream Raiders. We probably would have gotten another battle, to be fair, if I just turned off stream as I was meant to. But there we go. Okay, this is a bit of a different level. It's like from these portals, these little minions spawn, but very weak minions at that. But a win is a win. We don't mind. I thought the new event on Stream Raiders would be out by now, but like I'm very sure there was meant to be a new event already, but maybe by the time the next stream happens on Sunday, maybe. Congratulations, Gemlock and Dub, on some extra goodies at the end of that battle. And that's the end of the Stream Raiders for today. And hopefully there'll be a new event when we come back on Sunday, guys. I know Sunday seems so far, right? But to me, it just flashes like that. So quick, so quick. Episode 7 to 9 are deader than your cardio. Yeah, I watched episode 7, episode 8. Hated them both, particularly 8. 7 was like mid, it's like, let's see where this is going. It's like, okay, it's not the worst thing I've seen, but it's pretty bad. And then 8 was just, and then 9 I don't want to see it. I've seen reviews of it, like in-depth reviews, and that's enough for me. I'm not going to waste my time watching it. I already know it's bad, so I'm not doing myself the disservice to watch episode 9. But there we go. I'm surprised they haven't yet too. I'm thinking, I think you're thinking of Nitro maybe for events. Nitro, they did start season 2 today, so that's possible. But Stream Raiders usually has an event a couple of days after the previous one ends, and it's been about a week now. Now, you know, maybe they've been so focused on Nitro because it is just a small company doing all these different games, you know, like Marbles and all that. So yeah, maybe they just need a little bit more time, and they've been focusing on their new baby after all, you know. That's very possible. Whoop, my screen. So there we go. So guys, thank you very much for joining in tonight. I'm getting ready for bed shortly, so I'm ending off the stream. So thank you very much for being with me for the last couple of minutes or the last couple of hours. So thank you to all those over on TikTok for the thousands of people that joined over the course of the night, and also thank you to all of you guys over on Twitch as well. So I'm going to turn off the TikTok first because that's always the fastest to turn off, and then I'll end the Twitch very soon as well, but I'll do the last final goodbyes. So guys, Shlán lat mar corda agus cuddla gasov. All right, take care and see you all very soon. And that's the TikToks done. TikTok's come along actually quite well, actually. But yeah, it's always something still new for us, so it's going there. Oh yeah, Terrific Terry. I was meant to bring out that Teddy last time. I'll bring out the next one. I'll remember it. Teddy's always. So guys, thank you very much over on Twitch as well. I'm going to start getting some sleep. I need to relax. I'm going to read a book. Once I tidy up all this stuff, I'm going to go and read a book until I eventually fall asleep. So that's my new thing. Read a book until I fall asleep. Until it gets interesting, and then I'm like, shit. And then I'm like, no, I need to go to sleep. It can happen, but books help me sleep. What can I say? So that's always a good way to do it. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you with some chill out music, some little Super Mario lo-fi hip hop music, and the stream will end in about 3 or so minutes. So if you want to sit back and chill and vibe for another like 3 or so minutes and just calm down yourselves, I'm going to put on some nice little lo-fi Mario. So take care, and I'll see you all on Sunday. In the meantime, I'll make sure there's new content up on my socials and platforms, so make sure, as Dub posted there, if you haven't been looking at those already, feel free to do so. But until then, take care, sayonara, and signing out.